Shipping the fuck out. I was like, yo, what the fuck? It's alright, crisis averted, man. This is what I'm saying. Excuse me. There's gotta be an easy way to do this, right? Can we not just do that? No, we cannot. Wouldn't that just solve the problem? I mean, sure, that just solves the problem, right? Let's export it. Let's see what it looks like. Alright. Going. Yum. Now this is B2F. Okay, let's go into here. I've already saved it, so it's fine. Save that. You can see it there, so I hope it doesn't do any weird shit, but it's all one right there. Just have to check it, I guess. It's pretty quick to test. Alright. Let's get this working. I can run the same mechanical on both, or I can make a separate head army around two different ones. I've got to add rock smash stuff in. I've got to add encounters. Like an encounter data table. He's using 26. Ready? We could do some I gotta do some team building anyway. Oops. Get off the screen, would you? Why do you do that for, man? Whatever then, bro. Just fill in the gap. Alright, so I think we fixed our upstairs. I think. That random odd line here and there, I don't think that's from... I think that's just Melon DS from remembering. As long as there's no weird fucking black lines everywhere. Whoop, there's some over there. What is that? I wonder. Maybe because the lava goes past it? I guess it doesn't need to go that far then, maybe? Okay, so the lava doesn't need to go that whole way around then. Does it do it everywhere though? It's only on that tile though, isn't it? You could argue, because this is only side you're going to see, right? You could argue just like bring this down. Like that. Oh, I can't though, because fuck. Alright, shit. I have to have it there because that's the fucking edge. But the problem is it's always gonna see. It's kind of shit, man. How has he not noticed it before on this whole set though? That's what I want to know. I don't know what shit too because it covers that part of the map. Wait, what? How the fuck is that not? I'm so confused. So it goes to the edge of the map. Why is it showing the... They're considered in the other maps, then. Should be just darkness, man. Wrong. Is it just one tile at the moment though? Is that what you see? No, you see at least two, right? That's because this bottom wall doesn't go that far. That part doesn't finish the map, does it? It's kind of shit, isn't it? Unless I do the matrix thing, put another map there, because these tiles are on a different map. I feel like it's gonna bring that glitch back though. I don't know how to fix that fucking. I could just do another map, make it look black. There's actually 2 tiles. Well, so it's the same tile, but it's the whole way through. You cannot do anything about. What do I even do there? Fuck. I didn't realize that fucking. Does that go right to the? It does go right to the S, doesn't it? How do I fix that? Might strive for perfection, but that's gonna be fucking noticeable, man. What am I doing, man? I just don't have lava pools so close to the fucking edge, right? I've only left 2 tiles. I can just add another map below next to it. I don't create that blackness, and it should be the height. And we just make this layer back to where it was before. Well, not where it was before, but just 1 tile. I should fix it, hopefully. Oh, let's just do that for now. I'm gonna go map. Bod. This one. I'm gonna save. And then update the header, yep, that's fine. So what I need to do is I need to get a second ROM and have a blank map under it. It's just gonna look stupid in the matrix, but anyway, it is what it is. I should probably just do that, right? I'll just say if I want one of them. Cool. So should be able to do that. Save the map. I think this theoretically will work. It's not the most cleanest way to do it, but I think it's just because I've made my map too close to the edge. Especially like this sort of shenanigans. I'll save this as well on him. Dun, 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 dun. Where is some fucking music voice? Where is the music? Alright, that's saved. That's fine. I'm just making the ROM while it's doing its thing. Oops. Put this on the side. Oh, who synergizes well with extra drill? Maybe someone that can lead. It's a good lead, like normally like T-Tar maybe, but is T-Tar too high here? 600 burst, 200 grunts, kind of fucked. What if I go Hebaldon? Like Sandstream shenanigans. Gigalith, Hippowdon, Hippopotamus, and Tyranitar. Okay. I could do like Gigalith. How would that look? Does anyone else benefit from Sandstorm? I'll say like a lot of guys get Sandbell actually. Have I used a Cactone in the fights yet? I have not. I would counter Gigalith's weaknesses. Gigalith's weak to like grass, water. Cactone's probably pretty good to come in on that too, right? Sandvile. Oh. What else could I do? Okay, we're gonna do that. That's hilarious. Sandbell Bright Powder. Fuck yeah, boys. Stallion gets Sand Rush, that's interesting. They're enhancing guy though. Maybe alright. Dracovish. What I could do? Okay, so we do have Draco's sold. Oh, he's Dracovish. Okay, so we could definitely do that then. Ah, Sand Rush, sorry. That could be cool, I like that. You gotta go, I mean, like, he's steel, so he's weak to ground. I don't really want them to be weak. Too many weak to bondage to ground, that's the thing, though. But then again... no, we don't want everyone to ground though, do we? Can Sandwich Stoutland do anything? I mean, Sand Rush just gives him double speed, I guess. What's stopping me from just literally swapping them, like going Draco and... I have to redo his set though. Yeah, so Draco Bitch with Sand Rush. That'd be kind of cool. Yeah, I like that. Let's do that. Let me just fix the scarp though. I mean, that could work too, because then we can just change him to a Volt Absorb. Draco Salt. I've not heard about this dude for fucking ages. Draco Soul, right? 63. Okay, so he's just using his sword set. He's like 37. Probably mostly like physical, Can we do like... So it could be kind of cool. That's what I'm going for. Dragon Claw maybe. A bit weak. Easy for a ground type fight though, because he's now Water Steel. I could just run air balloon on him. That's fine. Bunch of power. See, Rockstar might be okay, like against the ice types that counter him, I guess. You're weak to ground, you can just hit him with Dragon Claw, that's fine. Actually, they got Smeg on, but I'm not gonna see much of this guy anymore. He runs like a mixed attacker. Interesting. Leftover Sand Rush. Can't wait to break. Oh, break. Did you get access to Joker meter though? Apparently you don't. So this Pokemon was only ever released in Sword and Shield, and it hasn't been in a game since. I never even fucking noticed. Doesn't even get access to Draco meter anyway, but it must do, because otherwise they wouldn't recommend it. I mean, I could try that set. It's kind of weird, but... Do you get access to fast spin at least at this point in the game? I mean, the good thing about fast spin though is it covers your... covers their grass type weaknesses, I suppose. An ice type Pokemon. Is that the play though? It just seems to be fucking weird. But people can like run EVs and make him generally mixed. They run him as a mixed attacker, so special and physical moves. This special attack's not bad. I don't want to run Adamant though. What's the Naughty? Have a look at this one. I don't have to fucking fix him up. He's an optional anyway. There's this guy Kent. I've already put him. A balloon. Lower his defense because his defense is pretty good. Wow, he's dumb. That means I can play with Dracovish now, with Sam Ross or something. What's the item I run to let me find it. Extend time. Not well, weather time. For Sandstream, it's something like a soft rock or some shit. Here it is. Smooth rock. What does Dracovish want here, though? That's what he fucking wants, boys. Fucking vicious rend. Give him choice band. Fuck it, man. Fuck it, chat. Let's do that. Perfect. It's easy to do. Oh my god, the ads. Sucker punch. Hold on, he's being modified my game. What is he more now? He's more physical, isn't he? Right, he's more physical now, so we're going to be running around things like. Yeah, okay. Let's do punch. Needle arm. I think I modified that too, didn't I? Okay, that's 80 base power, 100 accuracy. Yeah, I like that. Sucker punch. Soul Dance, fuck him. Here's your main issue, like flying types, right? Flying types and fire types. Oh, wait, I'm looking for ghost type moves and I forgot he's a fucking dark type, not a ghost type. I've got 2 stab moves. Flying type. Could run Sucker Punch. I'm not Sucker Punch, Sparky Shield, but Impulse and Jab might be okay. As long as it's like 5 grand, top my camera out. Then the Sucker Punch will hit him, so it's fine too. Does he actually get access to Thunder Punch though? Oh, he does get access to Thunder Punch. Okay, hold up. That could cover our... Cool, I like that. Right, kick lift. What do I give him, guys? What do I give him, chat? Fuck, 48 minutes, man. What the fuck's going on, dude? I guess I'll give it a little bit longer, but... Let me just do this. I don't really want to do this, but whatever. But whatever. Could play some power, I guess. I don't know, man. I don't know. That's just Dortmund. That's just fucking Dortmund. What's another move for him? The thing is, like, if I don't run Smooth Rock, just trying to think. Kind of need Smooth Rock though to make the certain stream last long enough. But the thing is, like, how long does that shit last for, man? 5 turns introduces these additional effects. So he gets a special defense boost just from having Sandstrom, which is nice. Oh, the move Shore Up. That's fucking interesting. I did not know that Shore Up was buffed in Sandstorm. That's cool as shit. I don't think I've got many mons that have Shore Up at the moment. I think it's only... I feel like I've given it to someone else. I just can't remember what it was. I'll just look it up, I guess. Oh, it was to this guy. Yeah, he's got Shore Up on the Zedakae on the line. I felt like that's pretty fitting for him. A fucking sand desert snake. Or anaconda. Alright, so... what do I want to do here? I want to move Stealth Rock, Earthquake, Stone Edge. I mean, what else would you normally run? Toxic, maybe. Can you move physical? Special. No, you definitely more physical. You could go protect for a tick, but you don't get your health back unless you would have dropped Smooth Rock and run leftovers. But Smooth Rock, I think, buffs it to... I'm not sure, actually. Okay, it doesn't actually tell you. That's weird. I mean, Toxic seems the most obvious thing, but if you fucking miss it, I feel like it's a waste of a turn. But the Sea Stone Edge could do the same thing, right? See, Rock Tomb would be kind of handy too. At least it's stab, you'd land it. And it gives speed control too, which could be handy for someone else down the track. Forcing a switch as opposed to just going for a Stone Edge and missing it. I mean, unless I change the accuracy, but I don't remember if I did. No, I left it at 80. When you could argue that a 9 accuracy is probably still okay, because it's still like that chance to miss. I feel like Rock Tomb, I don't know why, but I just feel like Rock Tomb for speed control here would be alright. And at least it's stab still, right? I don't think there's any other stronger... Like, you do have Rock Slide, but you are slower. You're not trying to necessarily gain speed advantage for yourself, but for the others. But you're probably 9 times out of 10 you're just going to hit Stealth Rock. Alright, How heavy is he? We could just run body press. Yeah, let's do that. Fuck it, that's easy. Alright, extra drill. I'm gonna run EQ for sure. Probably Iron Head. Yeah, this could be just a standard set. And let's be honest though, like your attack is 165. You got reasonable speed, but you still have low special defense, so how does that work though? You're still gonna get slapped by any decent water type. I think that's it. I think that's done, skis. Natures. You want to be fast because you got the choice band, so we'll just say jolly. Yeah. What's Cactuan's main weakness now? It's got some defensive stats, right? Maybe buff his special defense. I just realized this whole fight's all physical. Fuck. I'm sure it'll be fine. I'm sure like one fight that's all physical is not the end of the world. I like to run Impish to boost his body press up. And then I still think you need speed though. I mean, can everyone just run Jolly and him instead? We can just do plus speed minus defense, balance him out a bit. Got that case team. There we go, done. Alright, cool. Okay, cool. Alright, so Golek. What the fuck's this guy, dude? So it's basically just like piercing drill as well, right? Deal quarter usual damage. So basically, this guy and Extra got essentially the same fucking thing, right? Interesting. Ground Ghost. It's got 3 minis, which is kind of nice. Dragon Fairy type. I don't think something even like that exists, does it? There you go, there's no such thing as a Dragon Fairy type. What about Dark type? Hydreigon. The reason why I'm saying Dragon is it covers your water. Grass, you're still weak to ice. And the Dark also gets rid of Ghost and Dark. They still have a nice weakness, but with the fairy. What would fit him? Kind of sucks using girls now because then I'm starting using them as a mega, right? Is there anything that kind of is like Dragon Rock maybe that ignores? Even like Turtonator maybe? Have I used Turtonator before though? You tell me I have not used Turtonator in the game yet? That doesn't sound right. Terminator. Yo, what's up, Zez? Thanks to be the first one talking in my fucking stream, man. How you doing, bro? How you doing, fella? How you doing? What's doing? How are you doing, boy? How's your day been, man? How long have I been streaming for? 1 hour and 1 minute. And you're the first one to talk in the first hour. I've had people come in and then dip. Nah, I've been streaming for an hour, bro. So either someone doesn't like ROM hacking, even though my title says ROM hacking, so I don't understand why they would even come to the stream if they're not interested in it. Maybe they I don't know, maybe people want to see some more Power World, but no one said anything to me yet, so I'm just grinding away, man. You know what I'm saying? Can only do what I can do. Any strategies? How's your day been anyway, man? How has your day been, Zezzy boy? No god. I mean, yeah, that's going alright, man. Like I said, I was like, I mean, I try not to look at like viewership and all that sort of stuff, you know, but end of the day, if I'm going to stream and no one's going to rock up, I just end the stream, you know what I mean? I put a bit of a timer up. Well, not a timer, but you know what I mean? Like, I kind of go, alright, well, I'll stream for a bit, like an hour or two, and if it's dead, then I'm dipping. I'm not gonna, like last night I did fucking Power World for like 6 hours, but like I had people chatting nearly the whole time. You know, it was good. But yeah, Power World for 6 hours last night. I feel like I didn't get much done. Like it was good to just chill out and play a game, but you know, sometimes you gotta think, well, I need to see the bigger picture. I need to get stuff done, man. You know? Could run Ice Punch. What does that cover? That covers your grass type weakness. Earthquake. And then how do you cover your ghost type weakness? What ghost type moves? Like a dark type move maybe? Or I suppose if you run CC, that covers dark types. You could do that. Ghost type moves aren't really that important now. There's that risk of obviously someone having a normal type and you're just getting fucked because you can't hit them. Fucking ads, dude. I see Drain Punch would be really nice, yeah, for sustain too. Because are you kind of tanky though? You got pretty good defensive stats actually. So yeah, I'd say Drain Punch, slow Drain Punch is nice. I mean, you've been working on this ROMhack for what, a year? 2? No way. No way. I wouldn't say it's 2. No, not that long. I started probably about 2 years ago, maybe a year and a half, 2 years ago. But then I only did a little bit and I stopped for a very long time. And then I came back at least in the last year, in the last 6 to 12 months. But I haven't been going like hard at it either. Like I've been playing Rust. I've been playing Power World recently. You know, like I would say like I haven't been like consistently going at this as much as what, you know, other game devs would be with their games. You know, they don't play games. They just develop their game. It's like anything. It's like a job in a way. It's like if you're passionate about it, you know what I'm saying? What else counters you? Grass types. But see, Ice Punch is cool because it covers flying types if you get walled by those. Because, yeah, so Ice Punch covers It's only kind of shit if like a Skarmory comes in. But the neutral drain punch is okay still. I can even run knockoff too. Who would that be good for? Ah, it's just general. Someone tries to store you out. Have you been getting earlier sleeps and stuff, it says? You got much planned for the rest of the week, my dude? Turtonator. Wait, are you even in Turtonator? In this game? SV. Apparently you are in SV. Oh, wait, it's not in SV, so it's only in Sword Shield? Okay, so it hasn't been put in since... That's a while, man. Damn, dude. Yeah, let's do his cool shit set. Let's do Draco. Flash Cannon, really? Timid? I don't know if anyone's timid. He's slow, man. I want this dude to be bulky. What else could you do? What's his defense like? Could do body press, yeah, that's nice too. What do I like body press? Because you're kind of like a mixed attacker. I mean, body press takes into account your defense, which is what you're good at. Draco Meteor is probably you're slightly more special, and then Shell Smash helps you with like Light Herb. Do you get Iron Defense? Fuck, you do get Iron Defense. What if we did that instead? What do you like? What's your 4 times weakness though? What are you fucking actually weak to? Nah, not Heat Rain. Heat more. That's not Heat more. Sorry, Turtonator, bro. What the fuck am I doing? What are you weak to? You weak to ground, rock, and dragon? Our sleep has been great. I mean, sure, it's only an hour earlier, but hey, it's better than nothing. Damn, you actually still remember that? What, still remember you going to wanting to go to bed earlier? You only told me a few days ago, man. Okay, so Turtonator, is that the best strategy I've got? I mean, I don't think it was a week ago. It was definitely within the last 4 to 5 days. I can't remember exactly, but I remember you telling me the other day, you're like, oh, I think we're going to bed a bit earlier to, you know, try and see if you can get up early and, I don't know, feel a bit better about yourself, like clearer mindset and stuff like that, you know what I mean? You know what I mean? I mean, body press, iron defense is kind of a cool strat. But I feel like I'm running 2 strats here. So it's either you... Nah, we're not going to do that. I either just run Shell Smash. White Hat restores my stats. Draco Meteor, we just run like a fucking fire move. Could be weird and run like fast spin. That'd be fucking funny though. Flamethrower. Could even do like overheat. And like if you lose, you'd lose that shell armor. I mean, that's kind of cool because you could utilize those to your advantage. You don't have to shell smash. Because technically, you're not faster. But the white herb would restore your stats. You can still get those moves off again if you don't get a shell smash. So that kind of works too. Dark Rhino. What's this guy's name? A Golurk. Alright, so apparently Golurk doesn't exist. Oh, it's up here. It's in a different spot. I was like, what the fuck? Golurk. Alright. Cool. Let's go Shadow Punch. Fuck it for stab. So, when are you going to play some Power Words? That's what you need now. You need someone that's probably... like a fairy type would be probably pretty good here. Fairy flying maybe? Grimsnarl? Have we got a Grimsnarl anywhere near? I feel like we did. That'd be kind of cool. Oh, how does Grimsnarl work here? As a lead, maybe. Fizz up your dark problem dragon. Timmy Beast stars. I mean, hypothetically, what if we were to do Grimsnarl, run Prankster, like Clay or something? Light Screen, Spirit, Break. Parting Shot. I guess the only downside of running Parting Shot though is that have you got something in the back that's going to take... I mean, if they're going to use the Steel type move, it's fucking free. But there's nothing for Fairy. But they're both not weak to it, so that's still okay. But what we could do then is make this last one something that actually resists Fairy. So to resist Fairy, you're looking at... what poison... or steel. See, poison would be nice here. Ground weakness. We've got a ground weakness here already. That's a 4 times ground weakness, actually, I just realized. Something like grass poison would be cool. I think we used the Mungus earlier, didn't we? Get Dustox in there with fucking... but then we've got 2 gimmicks. Oh, unless you run Marvel Scale. But then you gotta run some weird shit. You gotta run like... You don't have a Nintendo Switch, I don't know. Oh, sorry, I've probably already asked you that before, haven't I? But I was gonna say, Powerball's not even on Nintendo Switch, man. It's only on PC. Oh no, I think it's on... Yeah, and Powerball's not on a Nintendo platform. It's only PC, Xbox, and PlayStation, I think. Just keep that in mind. Just keep that in mind. On the dime. Don't even look at the rhyme. Just do what I say on online. This is what you gotta do, bruh. I don't even know what to say, cuh. A bit like Rosary, that's kind of cool. Got nothing for ground. We've got 1 psychic immunity. Got weak to flying. Got a couple of holes there, unfortunately, but... Right, nothing for ice. Nothing for ground or flying. But at least the weaknesses are spread out between these ones, so they're like not... Yeah, like if you parting shots... into either of these two, they're fine. If it goes in the Golek, it's still a dub. If it gets you for poison, you got 2 ones that don't care about it anyway. I would say... What have we got? We got Spirit Break Punish. And we got a physical attacker. So a good special attacker like this guy would be nice. Like Sludge Bomb. Drain. We could run like... Wait, how does, what's fucking Technician, is that, what's Giga Drain? I think it's like, fuck you, man, are you serious right now? Come on. Where is... 75, it's unlucky. Well, I got Mega Drain at 60, but what's that mean then? Is that technically better? I think it's been changed because Mega Drain's only 40, I think. Yeah, it's only 40, but in my game it's 60, so 60, and then you got Giga Drain at 75. So I'm wondering if Mega Drain's actually slightly better. It'd have to be with Technician. Yeah, so that means it makes Mega Drain as 90 BP. Because if it boosted Mega Drain by 100%, it'd be 120. Because it's doubling it. So 50% is half. So it's 30. So yeah, it's like 90 BP drain move, which is fucking pretty good. Yeah, cool. Okay, that's really nice then. So we could totally run Mega Drain only because, see, technically Mega Drain would get boosted from 40 to 60 with Technician, and there's no point running. You might as well just run Giga Drain. But see, Sludge Bomb, like what's Sludge? Sludge is... See, Sludge is 65, so it doesn't get boosted by it. Hold on a second. So that makes Magical Leaf quite strong too. It makes Magical Leaf like 90 BP, but I think Mega Drain at 90 BP is a strong move. Bro needs some Power World. 40 BP Technician. Wait, is that what it does? It doubles it. Well, no, it's 50%. So Mudslap would become 30 BP because it's half of whatever its base damage is, base power is. What about Hidden Power though? What's Hidden Power's fucking... Oh, see, Hidden Power is like 60 on the dot. So yeah, definitely gotta run something. What would you run? Like... With a random mega. Also, hi. Yo, what's up, Nuzlocke? How you doing, man? Hey, Dom. How you going, guys? What's going on? Oh, well, so it's not just one random grunt. They'll have names soon. I got this guy with an extra drill mega. Got this guy with a Scrafty mega. Got this guy with a Sharpedo mega. Like, they're not every fight. I've tried to space him out a little bit, and this guy's got a Lucario mega. Because it's like... I'm trying to ramp the game up now, difficulty-wise, and this is like Jasmine split. So the idea is at the end of this split, you verse Jasmine at the bottom here. I think my camera's probably covering it right. Where are we at? Yeah, oh, it only covers the Skarmory. But like the Skarmory, so every other fight is a mega. No, not every other fight. It's like, I tried to go like every 3 fights or something. So it's like 1, then it's a space, like there's, what? 1, 2, 3 fights without a mega, then it's another one. 1, 2, 3, 4 fights, and then there's a mega. Probably should move that up to here, but anyway. I think it's because one of them's a double battle. Oh, this is a back-to-back, so I didn't put a mega into this one. And then we got 2 mega. Well, just a random fight, because some of these are going to be just singles. So it gradually gets harder in levels. So, like, I think the start of this split, which is like the lighthouse, you basically got to go through the lighthouse and save Save Olivine City or save Jasmine and Ampharos, even though you're trying to give Ampharos the fucking medicine. But yeah, because I've made the game linear, so you kind of beat. How you doing anyway, Dom? How you going, bud? You beat Chuck, and then you get a call, and then oh fuck, got to get back to Olivine City and see what's going on. Someone's taken over the port. Oh, it's just Team Rocket again. So I've tried to add an extra Team Rocket arc into the game because when you make the game linear, a lot of the fights end up just going in the Chuck split because you do like Route 39, then you come into Lighthouse because you have to fight everyone to get to the top to get the meta to talk to Jasmine, right? And then once you've spoken to Jasmine and she's like, oh, I need the special antidote for the Ampharos, you're like, all right, well, I'll go across the ocean. So then you go Route 40, which is all the water fights, Route 41 again, all the water fights. Then you get the Sandwood City Gym, which I think's a little bit too easy, so I'm going to maybe add an extra Pokemon in 2 of these fights. And then you verse Chuck. And then the idea is after you've beaten Chuck, so Chuck's the second Mega Evolution Gym Leader. The first one will be Morty, which is when Megas will start be implementing into the game. Actually, no, it will be. I just haven't added it in yet. I got to take a Pokemon out and put Mega Gengar or something. So basically in order of Ace, Mega Frostlass, Greedent, Skeletor, Kilowatch, or Mega Frolings. I am not going in order of your game, so don't get mad. I mean, yeah, sure. We'll roll with that. I mean, you could... Did I have a Frostlass in there? I don't think I did I? I have a lot of Pokemon at my disposal, my guy. So it's, yeah. Yeah, good man, just playing Vice City. You're playing Vice City, man. Wait, you're not working. Did you not work today? Anyway, but yeah, so this is like Jasmine splits. I've had to add all these fights in. And now we've gone from a 3-person split into a 22 trainer split. Because originally it was just going to be the 2 trainers I added to Jasmine's gym, which are these 2, which are 2 NPCs at a lighthouse. And then you're versing Jasmine. So the split was literally 3 fights because you've done everything. You go back, give her the medicine, and then you're like, oh, well, guess we'll battle then. And that was it. And I'm like, well, that's kind of shit. So I've added all these fights in this Team Rocket arc. So like at least the game's a bit longer and something actually happens in this section of the game. You know? Because if you look at like some of these other splits, like Chuck's like 35. Morty's is a short split. It's only 19. I need to make that longer. Whitney's is 36. Bugsy 27 and Faulkner's like 20. I'm not sure how big Price Split's going to be at the moment, but at the moment it's only got 8 fights because I've only just started working on it. But you got like Mount Mortar, then you got like Price's fights at the bottom, but I haven't got that far yet. I just want to finish off Jasmine's split first, implement it all into the game, and have like a thing on the other side of Jasmine. And this can be kind of like a, well, I think it's a long demo. I don't really think I should give the person the opportunity to play 6 gyms deep because that's a pretty big demo. I feel like 4 gyms, like maybe to the finish, maybe till you've beaten Moldy. But yeah, nah, first down back. Hell yeah, dude. Good shit, man. Don't wish my week away, Sam. But how you going anyway, Nuzlocke? Welcome into the channel, dude. Hope you enjoy your time here. If you got any suggestions, anything like that, man, by all means, shoot. I'm always open to ideas, criticism, things like that. So do not hesitate. Yeah, so I've pretty much got, yeah, well, so Price Split, I've got to do, I haven't even thought of a team for Price yet. Like, as you can see here, I got nothing. Like, Jasmine's fight is done. I think I've even, if I'm correct, I think I've already put it into the game. So technically you can buy Jasmine already, I think. Oh, this is her rebattle fight. Oh, wow. She has a Metagross in her team? That's her. Okay, sorry. This is her. This is the OG HeartGold Soul Silver team. I didn't realize she had a Metagross as her lead mon with fucking Meteor Mash, dude. Holy shit. But yeah, that's her. You know, like in HeartGold Soul Silver, you can, I think you can do rematches or something. Anyway, that's her rematch team, which I've paid homage to a little bit. Magnezone, as you can see, I've ran Magnezone again. Skarmory, I've got Skarmory as a lead here with like Stealth Rock and stuff. And obviously Steelix, because like Steelix is her ace. Actually, no, hold on a minute. Wait. That's not right. I'm always here to support all these difficulty hacks like Solid Gold. Do you have... Are you a ROM hacker yourself? Or you just play nuzlocks? You play games? You play games? Wait, what the fuck, dude? Am I tripping out? No, here's my fight here. Yeah, this is my fight here. Sorry, what the heck? I was tripping out because I'm like, that fight was too similar. Wait, if I just go shift F3. Because that fight also had an Empoleon. So I've literally kept the same Empoleon, just altered it a little bit. I've kept the Steelix. I didn't keep Bronzong. I kept Skarmory, I kept Magnezone, and then got Metagross. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So I kept like, what? 4 of her existing Pokemon from her rematch team, and I just gave her Goldango. And Nuzlocke, just read my username. What's your favorite game to Nuzlocke, bro? Have you been playing Plat Kaizo? Plat Kaizo, my guy. God damn, dude. Hold up. So yeah, I have done Jasmine's team. So hopefully Goldango and Duraludon. I might even give, like, Duraludon currently is Eviolite. I've contemplated making it Archelodon, but Archelodon is a higher BST, which means it would overshadow Steelix. I mean, technically Steelix is going to be a Mega. So I guess Mega Steelix is like... Fuck, what is Mega Steelix? Isn't he like... What is he, like 600? Yeah, something like that. So that's the cool thing though, like I kind of missed on this gym, but like I could have ran like, I know it's a steel type gym, but fuck, I could have ran someone like Gigalith or someone with like Sandstream or Sandstorm set up, because like getting Mega Steelix with Sandforce would be really fucking strong. And like they would obviously benefit for it as well, because I don't get hit by Sandstorm because they're steel types. But yeah, I'm a bit of a soft Nuzlocke. The only 2 games I've Nuzlocked is Scarlet and Violet. Oh, you've only Nuzlocked Scarlet and Violet? What did you think of them? Did you enjoy Nuzlocking them, man? Or Dom loves Nuzlocking games too, I've heard. Alright, let's have a look. Because Poison Point's kind of shit, man. We want to run a hidden power of some sort. What's his main weakness though, right? What do you need, brother? So we got no like fire, sorry, flying or ice. Nothing really covers both, unfortunately. But I got 2 mons that are weak to ice. I might just do see, hidden power fire is kind of cool as well, isn't it? Because like, who walls you? Because like you can still use, like if it's a Skarmory, hidden power fire is kind of handy. And it's boosted by Technician, so it'd be a 90 BP hidden power, which is kind of cool. Wait, isn't Rock good into ice and flying? Or am I tripping about? You're also weak to Psychic. Is there something I can cover with all of those moves? Oh, you lost your Pikachu to the Laventia and the Murderfire, and then 1 hour later they give you a Thunderstone. Oh no, dude. That sucks, bro. That's an L, man. God damn, son. Let me think. What would cover this here? So Psychic's like weak to dark. It's weak to... Is that it? It's only weak to dark, isn't it? A bug, I suppose. But bug doesn't help me with any of them. I mean, I swear, isn't rock good against fucking ice, dude? Ice is always a weird one for me. I don't know what the fuck ice is good against and what it's not good against. Just add an ice type in here. Let's just go Everlog. Yeah, so he's weak to rock, steel, and fighting. Yeah, so if I went hidden power rock, that would cover his flying weakness and it would cover his ice weakness. Okay, sick, done. I don't even know what your last move would be though. Probably... I don't even know what it would be. Could you run sleep powder weapons? It's not really viable here. The were to a starter, and after my starter died, I couldn't counter it. Oh man, that sucks, dude. What starter did you end up going with anyway? What starter did you end up going with anyway? I mean, I could, you know what I could do? I could just run Protect and then run Black Sludge. Donskis. Especially if we get screens up and parting shots and shit like that. Spaghettito and Quaxley, respectively. Wait, so you're not a big fan of Fuecoco? Are you not a big fan of Fuecoco? Fuecoco? What does this guy run? Timid? I mean, he is kind of fast, not gonna lie, man. But then you might want to run like a defensive nature just so you can. What does Bold give you though? It's not like minus attack. That's probably fine. Yeah, we just do that. But is it defense a little bit? And this guy, we don't really give a shit about speed. He's probably... I don't know why they want to run Timid on him. He's so garbagely slow. I think just buff your special defense because you're still weak to... Rock and Dragon. So like Dragon Pulse, things like that. Plus special defense minus attack maybe? Yeah, I can totally do Calm. Hold up a sec, guys. You're a huge fan of Fuecoco. He's my favorite of the three. He's the reason I picked the other two. I pick him too much. Oh. So why do you like Fuecoco more than the other two, though? That's what I need to know. Sorry, give me like 1 sec, guys. 1 second. I already liked Totodile before, so adding another brainless croc start is basically what made me chose him in my first normal playthrough. And every normal playthrough after, you can easily fill gaps. Yeah, true. Can't go wrong with a croc. Man, these old PS2 missions were fucking hard. Wait, is that what Vice City's from? I didn't know that. Alright, nature for this guy. I mean, bro's souls anyway, right? He doesn't really need extra attack damage though, does he? What's the team mostly weak to at the moment? Like, what do they not cover? Flying he doesn't care about. Ice, grass. They're all kind of like special in a way, right? What if we just go special defense minus speed like Sassy or something? Yeah, dude, Vice City Stories is on PSP. Fucking PSP. What were the graphics like on that, bro? I don't think I ever owned a PSP. I was like more into Xbox, not gonna lie. Xbox. It's in the game. I mean, no, that's not right. That's EA Sports, isn't it? It's in the game. Cool. All right, there's another team done. Let's get rid of that team. Done that team. That was pretty fast, actually. I don't know how many more teams I need to do, though. I probably should check my... Actually, we need to check my game first. What's a Pokemon? Give me... I mean, like, good examples you just told me then. Let's have a look. Skelly Dirge. I don't think I've used him yet in the entire game. Alright, have I used... Quaquaval? Is that his name, I think? Quaquaval? Apparently not. I swear I've used... Have I not used Quaquaval yet? I've got an Italian here. I've got started some other generations. Let's have a look at, like, say, Swampert. Okay, so I've got a Swampert and Chuck Split, apparently. Yep, I got a Swampert there. I need to use some more starter Pokemon. I haven't really used many. The other thing I got to check, though, is there sprites for it? Because the engine I'm using, it doesn't have all the sprites yet for every Pokemon. So I literally just look it up. So if I go, like... Skelly. So Skelly Dirge. If I go into here, go male. Oh, there is a sprite. Look at that. So he has a front and a back. Sorry, he's got two front sprites, which means he's animated. And he's got back sprites. They're both animated as well. They look the same. So if you, as a player, has Skelly Dirge, it probably won't do anything. It will just come in and just be one sprite. But if you're versing him as an AI, then yes, there will be a sprite. Another one we could look up while we're here is what? Quaquaval? Is that how you spell it? Quaquaval, I think. Male. Yeah, so he's got a double sprite as well, so we could use him. Who's the other ones? Is it just Sprig? Oh, it's Sprigatito, but what the fuck's Sprigatito's evolution? I'm having a brain fart. I mean, I've already got Kilowattrel in Jasmine Split. I got Kilowattrel right there. I got a Durant, Gorbis, Kilowattrel, Sandslash fight. Yachi Berry with Roost, Volt Switch, Thunderbolt, and Air Slash. And Volt Absorb. And the reason why I've got Kilowattrel on this fight is so that if someone tries to use a move into Gorbis and the AI is smart enough to switch, it will switch into a free switch in on Kilowattrel. Meowscarada, that's it. Meowscar. Oh, cool. So she's got doubles. Nice. Okay, so Meowscarada. Okay, all three starters can be used on the other team. So what I could do then... I've been like randomly putting starters, like say Meganium's here. I got Samurott Hisuian here. I've got haven't used one for a while other than that though. But then you got Chuck Split. I think I used. I got like Feraligatr here. I think I used quite a lot of the water starters because I was like running out of Pokemon. I was like, fuck. Oh, I just realized I got a Killer Watchel here as well. So I've used Killer Watchel twice now. Interesting. Slightly different. Is it different? Volt Absorb Focus Sash. No, this one's Volt Absorb Yachi Berry, and it's modest. It's a little bit different. I got normal Samurott here. Why's my playlist stopped? Greetings. Yeah, see, it depends on like the BST ingredient. Like I could maybe utilize him somewhere else. Just because his BST is a bit lower. So like, I mean, I can just look him up. What's this shit? I'll test that. Oh, fuck's sake. I should be really testing my map too, actually, while I'm here. I haven't done anything to Greedent, have I? Not my game. Greedent's still exactly the same. What is it, 460? Is Chick Pouch implemented? Yeah, I don't even know. Because that'd be really cool. I'll look him up. I swear I've used him at least once. Wait, I haven't used him yet? For real? I would have thought he'd be in like at least Whitney Split or something. Well, I mean, it's hard. So like the Jasmine Split right now. So this is like 6 gyms deep, right? So you got to imagine, like, what are we looking at? Fucking, like, what's Goldengo? Goldengo is like 550. Magnezone is like 535. Scum 465. So like these guys are probably like mostly over 500, I guess. Like Duralon is 535 by himself. Steelix 510. So I'd say like 450 to 500-ish. But like keep in mind, like obviously Megas are going to be higher, like Houndoom, Mega, things like that. But they're just like one-off Pokemon. Yeah, like late 400s, early 5s, yeah. But it's hard because like I've used mons like fucking Jugouge back here. He's like 494. Like, I've tried to progressively get like better BST, I guess, but at the same time it's meant to be thematic. So like I got a Milotic here with like 540 BST on a random Sailor. But I guess the trick is it's like it's only 3 Pokemon. So like you as a player will have 6 Pokemon to go against 3. So like even though he's got a higher BST, he's got less Pokemon, so it kind of I guess evens out a little bit. Oh, I've used Masquerada. Here's Masquerada here. I think naturally there's going to be some double ups by not intentionally, but it's just how it is. Because of the sheer amount of fights and the fact I'm trying to get stuff to mix. I just try not to have the same Pokemon in the same split, because otherwise you just like Kingler gets used a lot, but like Kingler's from like Kanto, like it's naturally going to get used, and in this game he's Water Steel, so the other thing you got to keep in mind too, Nuzlocke, is that yeah, there's different typings and buffs and stuff like that. But you have 6, sorry Dom, you have 6 PSPs in different colors. Fucking love the deep metallic blue and blood red. 2 favorite PSPs I take everywhere with me. Hell yeah, dude, that's sick, man. Yeah, that's what I want to do. I want to... Oh, I'll check the game first. That's what I was doing. We'll check the game. See if my new map is all hanky-dory now that I've made some changes. I was meant to do that earlier, but I got sidetracked doing team building on fights. So I got my new cave on Route 37. So just some random underground volcanic cave. I haven't made the map for that part of the map yet, but I've made this one. Have you watched Platinum Kaizo or Run and Bun? Okay, so it looks like there's no. So the problem I'm gonna have here is I can't get rid of those fucking tiles, dude. They look like shit, man. Oh, I've still got the. That's fucked. I might just have to bring that to the top, that last bit. No, but that's on the bottom of the map, isn't it? I can't do that because the map goes to the edge. That's so fucked. I didn't fix it. I thought it would. It's the way the map's looking though, so it's still gonna see at least one tile, 2 tiles. I might have to bring this wall closer, I'm not sure. How well is this new zone you're making? So this is Route 37. So this is like, it's just like a random 2-person, 2-cave map, 2-room map at the moment. So this is Route 37. So you got Critique City is like just over, like, I don't want to walk in the grass because I'll get an encounter. But Critique City is just there above me. And then to the south of me is like Route 36, Whitney and all that. So you don't get access to this area until after Whitney. So you have to beat Whitney, you do the Sudowoodo thing. And then you'd get access to at least the top room. So this room here. So you can basically take an encounter early, or what I'm thinking is I'm going to make this room here on a different header. So what that means is like, I'll make this like a separate area, and then I'm going to change the encounters. So the idea is that if you get down here, you will get access to... Yeah, this will be like... Yeah, this is like... how do I explain it? Oh, what the fucking happened there? I just seen something. Never mind, I'm fucking chipping out. Is that a fucking corner piece? Oh, it doesn't matter. I don't give a shit, man. It's fine. But yeah, you will get access to this area. Some of the tiles look a bit fucking weird, not gonna lie. Like even there. Yeah, hold up. So where is... I'll show you. Hold up a sec. Where's Whitney? Yeah, so Whitney is going to be like 30. So you verse Whitney in a double battle. She has normal and fairy types. So it leads Wizengalar, Delcatty, Lopunny, Unficent, who's now a flying fairy type in my game, Tickaton, and Miltank in the back. So you'll beat her, and then your new cap will be 36, because Morty is 36. So between 30 and 36 will be this new area. But, I might have to... I feel like if I delete that though, it's gonna... Fuck it, let's just do one layer. So your starter evolves by Gym 4. Yeah, well... Yeah, you're right, actually. Because your starters are normally like 32, 34, 36, right? So yeah, you'll have either in my game the starters are Piplup, Trico, and Cyndaquil. So you'll either have a Typhlosion, which you will be able to get the Hisuian Typhlosion if you want to go that way. Trico, so Sceptile, or Empoleon by the time you get to Morty. So I got to determine a Pokemon to drop. Who would you drop out of these guys for a Mega? Now, the only Mega I got a couple options for Megas, but it's just weird though because I'm already using that Mega Golurk in a random fight over here now, right? So I kind of thought about paying homage to Morty and just giving his ace as Mega Gengar. So if I had to drop someone, now keep in mind, this is the synergy for this fight. So the synergy for this fight is that Spiritomb leads because I want him to set up Trick Room. My AI should be smart enough to click Trick Room. Now, the thing is yes, I know that they're not all slow, right? I understand that. But it kind of throws the player off because they can't just... I don't like running full Trick Room teams because then once Trick Room's down, the rest of the team just wipes because the player will have faster Pokemon. But the idea is that the Trick Room will benefit Spiritomb. It will benefit things like the Aegislash. I can't remember if Basculegion's fast. I don't think so. Or even Miss Magus. Oh no, Miss Magus is kind of fast from memory. I think Ceruledge is kind of mid-speed and then Zoroark is very fast. So the idea is that once Trick Room goes down, you know, they still have some fast Pokemon, you know. I could drop Miss Magus if you don't have the Fairy type. If you do have Fairy, then give Spiritomb Roselia or drop it, I think. I mean, I don't have to do Trick Room, but I guess every gym has some sort of theme, right? So right now I've got Faulkner is, well, he's the only gym that's not really... Technically, I could have just ran Tailwind on this. I could still run that Tailwind on this, actually, because... I've set up a overworld Tailwind thingo, so I could do that still for this fight. I'm just not like permanent Tailwind. Bugsy is like Sticky Web. So I guess it's kind of like Speed Control, Spore for Sleep, Speed Control off Electro Web. That's kind of her whole gimmick. Whitney's gimmick is like Wizzy and Galar leads with Misty Surge. So it prevents status conditions, halves dragon type moves, you know, yada yada yada. Then the idea was, I'm like, well, okay, what do I do for Morty? Then I thought, oh, maybe Trick Room. But I guess there's other things I could do for Morty's gym. I don't have to do Trick Room as such. I'm just like, Trick Room kind of made more sense. But then technically Trick Room's more of a psychic type thing, isn't it? Not a ghost type thing. Now that I think about it, I don't really know what you would do for a ghost type gym, like as a permanent thing. Because yeah, technically Trick Room's more psychic type Pokemon, and this isn't a psychic type gym. Yeah, Trick Room controls more of a will thing. Yeah, because like you've obviously seen like Platcazo and stuff like that, and how they've got like Perma Trick Room and Perma Rain and Perma Sun and all this crazy shit. I'm not directly copying it, but like it's a pretty common way to increase difficulty for the player by giving the AI like permanent sun and stuff like that, right? I might have to revisit this fight. So Chuck's whole thing is, well, it's just brute force. It's not really, don't really have a gimmick for it. Like Jasmine was just like, you know, Stealth Rock, blah, blah, blah. Chuck was just more like brute force because they're all fighting types. They're all just about dealing copious amounts of damage. I might have to revisit Morty. I don't know. But yeah, I kind of thought like if I'm going to run Mega Gengar is really fast. I could drop Spiritomb and run something else as a lead. Like just ditch the whole Trick Room strat altogether. I don't want to lead Zoroark Hisui because if I do and it leads and Gengar's in the back, they know that it's him because of his illusion ability. So like ideally I want to run a ghost type in the front Because, yeah, if I run Mega Gengar over, say, Spiritomb per se. Let's say we just drop Spiritomb altogether and we run Mega Gengar. Now you got me thinking. Alright, I'll come back to this map thing in a minute because this mapping is doing my fucking head in. I've been doing so much mapping lately. It's fun. I've been getting addicted to it, but I need to just break up my thing over. Could nearly run Skeledirge in here. Now, what's someone that's like... See, the other cool thing about this is like there's Mega Chandelure as well. I don't have to run Gengar here. Like, I could drop Spiritomb, run Chandelure as the ace, put like Ceruledge as a lead or something. How would that look on paper? Let's have a quick look. Let's move you up here for a sec. I'd say you would go here. Say Basculegion's like a reverse sweeper, so you'd go here. And then we ran, say... well, the only problem is I can't run Chandelure if I'm going to run Ceruledge. I'd have to drop Ceruledge for someone else. Because I don't want to have two Fire Ghost types. Because the idea is that I've got like Fire Ghost, Normal Ghost, Water Ghost, Steel Ghost. Miss Magius is Fairy in my game, so it's Fairy Ghost. And then the last one would be... That's why I said like Gengar would be... I think Gengar's already got a Sprite. If I go like Gengar M... And it's thematic to the original Immorty, because he has a Gengar, right? I don't think there's anything else. Otherwise, I'd have to drop Ceruledge for Chandelure and then replace Ceruledge with someone else. You've also got Golurk, who's got a Mega, but I've just used him on a random Jasmine team. Mega Golurk just chilling here. Yeah, it is. I just don't know. Is it really that good in singles format, though? As opposed to doubles? Because, like, I used it recently in Champions in doubles format, and it's obviously really good because it gets things like Life Dew and shit like that. So, is it good? Yeah, see, it restores an ally's HP with Hospitality. Heat Proof could be really handy because then it means it's only weak to Dark type moves because it weakens Fire type its Fire type weakness. And Spiritomb was kind of handy for the fact that not many Fairy type encounters are available. If that makes sense. So you could drop Ceruledge, put Spiritomb back. Don't run Trick Room because most of these guys don't really care about it. You don't need Hospitality because it's singles. Yeah, I could just run Heat Proof, I suppose. What is he? 508. What's Ceruledge? I mean, he's 525. I don't even know how else you'd run. You could run like Mimikyu. Could like run Mega Froslass as ace as well, but like you'd want to lead that because it has fucking Snow Warning. See, Mega Froslass would be something I'd keep for Price, I think, because Price doesn't have a team. I don't even know if there's any other ice types that got new Megas. Only one I can think of is a Bomber Snow. Oh, so Baxcalibur did get a Mega too, right? I could run Mega Baxcalibur for Price. Otherwise, yeah, the only other option is what Mega Bomber Snow, which is pretty common. Oh, yeah, so we got Carbonable and Frostlass, actually. Okay, so hold up a second. Let's have a think. So Sinister, though, where do you fit in, though? I was gonna say like dragon type megas as well though. Let's go dragon. What megas do we have for dragon types? Like I probably should pick the aces pretty soon. Like I could pick Mega Dragonite for Claire. We got Mega Garchomp too. Mega Baxcalibur, but see Baxcalibur could be the ace for price as well. That'd be very interesting. You do have Mega Dragalge actually as well. That's another one. I feel like Mega Dragonite. You might want to use Dragonite for E4 though, for like Lance or something. Mega Dragonite. Mega Altaria. Could use Mega Ampharos because I love Ampharos and there's no electric gym in this game. I've given Dragon to my Ampharos, by the way, if you didn't notice. Yeah, it's hard, isn't it? We'll have to come back to that one because otherwise I'm gonna be sitting in this fucking loophole for ages. Alright, let's go back to ghost types for a second. So what's E4 in this game though? E4 is fighting, which you've already used Chuck. Koga, which is poison. See, that's another thing too. We could leave Gengar for Koga. But then I feel like Koga could also just use Mega Scolipede. Yeah, but what order is it? Because Bruno's third, right? Isn't it? It's Will first, right? Yeah, Will, Bruno. No, isn't it Will, Koga, Bruno, Karen? So it's Psychic, Poison, Fighting, Dark. So I feel like, just like, yeah. So like for Poison, well, I need to make sure that I have a fucking Mega for each. Who's my Mega for the Poison guy? Could run Mega Glamora. Mega Victreebel kind of seems a bit underwhelming. Because see, Poison types is not as many, right? You've got Mega Dragalge. What's he even like though? Is Mega Dragalge even that good though? You got Regenerator. Holy fuck. He's slow, but he's a lot of poison types slow though. Could you benefit from that and run? Nah, but Trick Room's a psychic thing. You don't want to be running that in a poison fight. Holy shit, Dragalge gets fucking flip turn. That's actually hilarious, dude. It's so good with his fucking Regenerator as well. So you could literally like go in Draco Meteor or some shit and then just flip turn out and you're so bulky, like you're never dying, bro. Yeah, it could. That'd be really cool, actually, because you could run, like... this guy's got Toxic, right? Yeah, so you could, like, totally run, like, Toxic fucking Mega Dragalge and just, like, flip turn or... And you just have, like, really bulky guys. Okay, so I just got to think, though. So, like, the question is... I kind of need to lock in a Mega for that part of the game. Because, like, if I was to say use Gengar, Mega on Morty, then it kind of means he's gone for the E4. But if we're looking at... Because, like, Gengar Mega's not really that great into Toxic strats, right? His whole thing is, like, get in there, dish copious amounts of damage and get the fuck out. Like, he's not going to, like... I know you got Shadow Tag, technically, but, like, you're still, like, low defense. Like, you don't have a lot of... you know, ways to stay alive unless it was in a doubles format where the partner could keep you alive or redirect damage, like say a normal type Pokemon with fucking like Follow Me or something, like Morse Hold, who could like redirect his ghost damage and it'll do no damage. So Gengar's basically just sitting there for free. But you never want to run Morse Hold on a ghost type E4 member. Or sorry, a poison type E4 member. And I feel like Ghost is like his secondary typing. Sorry, Poison is his secondary typing, not his first. Whereas like if you were to run Gouge, it's primarily a poison type, so it's probably more fitting for Koga, I suppose. Even like Mega Glamora is kind of a cool option too. Because he gets fucking adaptability, man. The cool thing about this guy though is like, he can come in, get hit with Toxic Debris, spikes go out. Like toxic and toxic spikes. So basically just getting poisoned. Then he can just like mega evolve. He's got like pretty good defensive stats, bucket loads of special attack. And like, he's got really good coverage. Like poison foes, freeze user from hazards, bind leech. Like you can run like mortal spin. Like I know Giga Drain's good against like your ground type weakness. Earth Power Sludge Bomb. That's Sneasler. I don't think he'd be that good though, man. He is a very strong physical attacker. He's 130 attack. I mean, there's a chance that he does, but I don't think it's really that viable to run him in that way. Because his Diaclaw can either put them to sleep, poison, or paralyze. Like, you could make Koga's whole thing about just like statuses, you know what I mean? So like, I could definitely lead like Sneasler into like a U-turn, like Unburden, whatever. Because I'm pretty sure he gets U-turn, right? Yeah, he gets U-turn here. But yeah, the main thing I need to understand here is like, who's the mega going to be for Koga? It's either Gamora, Dragouge. Let's see, Scoliped's another one too. But like, says it could run Muscle Band. Oh, definitely. I just don't know who the better mega is at the moment. Scolipede wouldn't be stepping on anyone's feet because there's no other bug type people. So Dragouge, you could argue that you could use it on Lance's team at the end of E4 because it's a dragon type as well. Gengar, I could use now Morty. Victreebel, I just think as a mega is kind of underwhelming. It's kind of underwhelming as a mega. It's kind of shit. There's a lot of cool poison types. Like, I could totally run, like, fucking Iron Moth and just random shit. I don't know. But, yeah, I could run some really cool teams on him. I'll just give him an Eternatus, bro. Fuck it. 700 BST mon. Who gives a fuck, right? Eternamax. Oh my god, look at his stats. 1125. He's better off as a lead. Yeah, it's hard to run. Because the other thing too, I don't know if you know, but like most Nuzlocke games, or the way like most of these like AI Nuzlocke stuffs work is that AI generally doesn't ever bring the mega out to last. I don't know, like obviously like Run and Bun, Plat Kaizo, or not Plat Kaizo, but any game that has megas in it, they always generally leave the mega till last. So you'll never ever see the mega just come out second or something like that. Normally, you know it's coming out last to basically fucking sweep the rest of your team. That's kind of why I thought Mega Gengar was kind of good, because like if your team can dish a lot of damage out and put you into a rough position, Gengar comes out and he's just super fast that he doesn't give a fuck. Like if you're trying to switch and he comes out with Shadow Tag, you're fucked, and he just destroys you. Like he just literally destroys you, you know what I'm saying? I'm kind of leaning towards leaving it like this. The only other solution, like only alternative was, like I said to you, was run Chandelure instead. Run Chandelure because it has a bucket. It's just a little bit slow. Mega venue. Yeah, it is. I don't know if it fits though. Like a starter as the ace. I mean, it could. I don't know, man. I feel like I'm just trying to be thematic to, like, if you look at all the gym leaders, like Faulkner has his Noctowl, Bugsy has a Scyther, Whitney has a Milk Tank. If I don't give this guy Mega Gengar, like technically Blaziken on Chuck was the first one I changed as the ace, only because his Pokemon is what? Primeape and Poliwrath. So I gave him Annihilate because it's a better version of Primeape, obviously. Poliwrath, I tried to make it like some special attacker with like Zoom Lens and use things like Focus Blast and Muddy Water. So I had no choice but to give it Blaziken because like what other fighting type Mega would suit him. So I gave it Blaziken, right? But then it's like, well, I can't give two gym leaders back-to-back fucking starters. It just doesn't seem right. If I look at what other fighting type Pokemon that's a Mega. I mean, technically I could have given him like Chestnut maybe. I know there's a new Mega Chestnut at the moment, but I don't know if Chestnut's even any good, right? Is the new Mega Chestnut any good? What is Mega Chestnut? So he's got Bulletproof, 172 defense. The problem is like a lot of this fight, Sneasel's weak to flying, Gallade's weak to flying. Lucario's neutral, Poliwrath's weak to flying, Annihilape's weak to flying. So it's like you put in your Mega who's slow and 4 times weak to flying, it just kind of sucks. Oh wait, we got Mega Emboar. Ooh, wait a minute. Is Mega Emboar any good? I just realized. What's Mega Emboar like? Mold Breaker. I feel like Blaziken's better though. Burning Bulwark with speed boost. You got a point, the only gym that uses a starter is Gardenia. Give it Muscle Pants, yeah. I never, dude, the thing is hold up a second. Dude, we're secretly sleeping on this. I could totally run Mega Lucario as his ace. That way I don't even have to run Blaziken. I just feel a bit weird running a starter as the fucking ace. Like, could we... But then, I'm already switching all these teams around, dude. The beautiful thing about Lucario right now is it has 2 different aces. 2 different Megas. You can run this Mega, which is, I would say, a little bit underwhelming. Only problem is I've got this Mega here and the other split here. We could run Lucario Mega Z as Chuck's ace and just drop Blaziken. Or maybe just put Blaziken as a normal Mega. I've got so many other options too. You got Mega Hawlucha. He's kind of cool. See, Hawluchas could be another cool thing as well. Nogar Mega Hawlucha, kind of fast, 137 attack. Well, I'm running Focus Sash mainly because it can fake out the Mon, it can deal some decent damage, it can get hit, it can still U-turn, and it can come in later for free if a Mon faints or something. Sometimes Focus Sash on like squishy Mons like Sneasler, it gets value because it can be used numerous times. It can get off a couple of hits. I don't know, man. Just grab a special best to give it wise glasses. Yeah, true. I feel like we just leave. I think Gingham is it. I'm gonna leave Spirit Tomb then, and I can just come back to it later. I feel like getting a Mega is way more fitting for Morteam. It just means we're ditching the whole Trick Room strat, that's all. What do you mean? Yeah, that's what I'm thinking, Nuz. I'm thinking the same thing. I'm like, if I give... I'm trying to be like, I want to add Pokemon from Gens 1 to Gen 9 because I have access to them. But then I kind of want to pay homage to people. So like, it's just a bit hard for Chuck because it's like, now I've got access to Megas, I've got to give him a Mega. And I feel like, unless I made a custom Mega Annihilate or something, or a Mega Poliwrath, then it'd be more accurate to him. But like Whitney and Bugsy and that are easy because like Noctowl, Scyther, and Miltank. And then after that, you know, like I've got Steelix for Jasmine. Obviously Price has what, Dugong and fucking... Who does he have? Dugong? Seal? I think that... Is that it? Let me go look at his original team. So we go here and we just type in Price. This is like Price's original team. So Price's original team is Seal, Dugong, and Piloswine. See, at least Morty's got Gengar. Demote him to a normal member, yeah. Well, I was just going to make Piloswine a Mamoswine and make him in there somewhere. That's kind of what I've done with Chuck, though, is I've just given, you know, evolved Primeape and then just, yeah, left them there. I think I might leave that for now, but I could definitely come back and revisit Chuck. Maybe drop Blaziken, bring in like the new Mega Lucario or something. Maybe put Blaziken in here with just like normal speed boost and that's it or something. Because I do like its typing. Mega Gallade would be kind of cool too, but... What's the fourth move for you though? I'm probably like... Extracting a Cassie Berry. I get Trick Room button. This is singles. What's this in? Sword and Shield. Are you not an SV? I was gonna say, what the fuck? Good run leftovers, actually. Leftovers and Protect, that might be kind of cool. Karen. Wait, Karen. You mean Claire? Sludge Wave. Oh, Karen. Sorry, my bad. Dom's getting the Discord link out. Yeah, she could have typed it in last night, Dom. What was she doing? Yeah, Karen could do that, or I was thinking like Mega Houndoom or something like that. Because technically Karen's original ace was Houndoom, I think, from memory. Let's go Icy Wind. I think Gengarite's is nicer. I think that's slightly better because like goes poison. Yeah. Oh, did you? When are they gonna hit me up, Dom? Soon, I hope. Don't leave me hanging, man. Don't leave me fucking hanging, dude. I think Icy Wind, Sludge Wave, Shadow Ball, yeah, that's cool. Destiny run, Focus Blast. Like, what's he weak to? Grand Times. Could run Will-O-Wisp, but like, I don't. I think Nasty Pot's nice. And what are you like? You uber fast and uber special attack. Is anything ever gonna outspeed you? Fucking no way, right? Give you like a defensive nature so you can actually maybe take more of a hit. Bold if we've got that Miss Magus. Might just go Lax because you're pretty strong. Okay, that works too. So we've basically just removed Trick Room altogether. Ceruledge lead allows me to like set up Swords Dance first turn, but it also means I could lead with a water type and just fucking kind of cook him. I don't know if he's the best lead. Maybe like Aegislash is a good lead here. Yeah, I think that's a better lead because then you always get that opportunity to You've got that opportunity to switch out into Ceruledge and get a free Flash Fire if they use a Fire-type Pokemon into him. So Aegislash lead would be cool because you can like King Shield. You can always like pivot switch into fucking Ceruledge, which is really nice. Yeah, I like that a bit better, I think. And you've also got Basculegion as well, but Basculegion's meant to be like your reverse sweeper. Okay, that fixes that up for now. We'll come back to Chalk Split later. I should probably update it now before I forget, actually. What's this dude's name? Morty? What are you going to run? A naming theme is anagrams? Okay, so how did you start it off then? How did you start it off? That's a Ceruledge. Live in the third spot, fuck it. Oh, that means Basculegion. It's kind of strong, huh? Alright, let's just swap some shit around. Aegislash then. Zorak, Ceruledge is already set. So change you to Basculegion. Assault Vest. Phantom Force. Jet. Crunch. And liquidation. Ability is adapt. Ability. And you are, whoops, impish. Alright, so that's Basque Legends, Thrill Edge, Zoroark, and Aegislash. And then we just replace this one, which would be Gengar. Alright. Shadow Ball. Nasty Plot. Sludge Wave. Icy Wind. I have to give him his normal ability because he will Mega Evolve and just automatically get the other one. And then you're gonna be Lax. Cool, so we now have a Gengar. It's gonna evolve into a Gengar, right? Form 36, 36, Miss Mages, yep. Your moves have changed slightly though. You're not Trick Room anymore. You're gonna run, what did I say? Just Protect. And no Cassiberry, you're gonna run Leftovers. Nice. Alright, so Morty's team's been slightly revamped and updated. Kofu, OC the Fuecoco. Oh, okay, cool. I realized a huge flaw in Gengar because his last Tube Trainer already has Ace Gengar. Oh, yeah, okay. I could probably change it to someone else. That's pretty easy. Because Gengar on Morty is a given, right? I can just give this dude any other ghost type. I was just trying to like randomly put ghost types in. Trying to scale them as I go, but kind of want to make this gym a little bit harder. It seems a bit too easy. What are these? I could probably put in like something like Zedakae. Put a Chandelier in here maybe. 520 BST. This fight's very, like you got Perish Song, defensive Runerigus. Need something that's got a bit of oomph. Kind of slow. What's the Sudai's? The Sudai's not that much faster either, is he? He's at least 50 stall fights. Yeah. True. The requirement's only 10, just the casual 10 stall fights. I got this guy Kasola running like some weak armor Parashong strats. Weak armor though is his defense, doesn't it? He already has no defense. I got no idea what the fuck I was thinking about this Pokemon. How do I even use it? How do I use it, Dom? Fuck. Do I just put a starter in here? Just chuck the Zedakae in here or something, fuck it, right? What's Runerigus like? How slow is he? Yeah, this fight's pretty shit. That's probably why I put Go like that, was to add some speed into it. Mimikyu, maybe? Maybe like... Maybe add like 2 Pokemon. El Conk, the Lechonk, and Louis, NGL, the win goal. That's pretty cool, man. I think we run like Mimikyu. What the fuck does Kisola do, man? I don't even know how to make this thing good. When did you even come out? Was it Sword and Shield? You just finished the last mission? Hell yeah, bro. How long did it take you, man? What, did you start playing tonight, or? He's a good special defense mon, but something physical just fucks him up. What if I run you? Them. Run Mimikyu as a starter. Oh, shit. Run Romhack. This sounds like it's a special kind of lock. You reckon you've got it, man? You reckon you're not going to lose any mons? Oh yeah, bro, I finished Vice City and whatnot, for fuck's sake. I mean, there's a possibility the game's old. If you're speedrunning it, you might have. I don't know, man. I thought you might be a fucking beast, dude. Maybe switch them around. Because Hex can then benefit from like Will-O-Wisp. Ancient Power for Omni Boost. I don't even know why the fuck I'm running White Herb. What's that for? I got no idea. Oh, the White Herb was the Cano's weak armor drop, but you get a speed boost. Right. That's what it was. Yeah, okay. I mean, I don't know what +1 speed on a speed... Oh, it tells you there. Max neutral +1. 238. So you'd go from like 159 to 238, so you nearly get like 100 speed, which is not bad. It's called a Pocket Lock, where basically one randomly generated type is affected and you can't use it, and if that type kills them, that one's types are affected in a band too. Is this something that you made up, or is this just something that's commonly around? Shadow Sneak. Soul Stance, and then what? Play rough. jolly. I can roll with that. Alright, we'll run that. Revamp this dude's team. That way we're not fucking around with that guy. So basically, if a room was killed by an infected Maku hitter, then still poison, and now infected too. I made it up. Run-ins when you wipe, or if you lose all to 18 types. Dude, can you imagine how quick you'd lose 18 types, though? That's a pretty cool challenge, man. But fuck, I feel like you'd lose your Pokemon so fast, dude. What the fuck does this should do for me, though? I don't even know if the fucking sprites in the game. I'll have a look. Is that the same sprite? It is, right? It's got back sprites are done. But it doesn't have... Or at least types are quickly because my band type is fighting, and the first major fight that uses fighting types at the moment is Pomo, I think. Oh, okay, gotcha. Just trying to think if there's a... Professor Carbonable. Oh, really? Well, there you go. What about Delmise? It's just a fucking random train. It doesn't really matter too much. Rapid spinner with the AI. I want to use fucking... Did you have a really cool move, Anchor Shot? Yeah, you gotta run that. Because still work will boost that as well. I think it's like 1.1 times, but it's still pretty strong. Liquidation would be nice. Power Whip, but it's got a chance to miss. Solar Blade, Power Whip. This is going to be Power Whip then. Um. Oh my god, what did I do that for? Poltergeist. That's really cool. Because I can run Assault Vest on it because it's got 4 attacking moves. Which then means it has slightly less special defense, which now it's going to have an extra 45 on top. Which is really nice. So it's going to be a pretty fucking strong Delmice, man. Not going to lie. I don't really know the first major fighting threat in SV. I haven't played Scarlet Violet for a long time, man. I don't even remember half the game. Like gym leaders and stuff. Impish. What's Impish do? That's... defense minus special attack. Yeah, we could do that. That's gonna be a fucking bulky boy. Alright, we've got a revamped fight. We've got Gengar Mega into the leader Morty now. Let's look for... who's this? Martha? So there's a lot of changes. I'm going to put you at the end. Like that. You are now going to be a Delmice. So fast. Poltergeist. Move liquidation. You're clearly not levitating. Alright, that's you. Renegus probably stays the same, right? Whether it was Shadow Claw, Bulldoze, and Protect, yep. This one is now a Mimic You. With Life Orb. I see people on Twitch to play Sword and Shield. When was that? Today? You miss Sword and Shield, don't you? I must admit, Sword and Shield was a good game. I missed that one. Alright, so Mini Martha's done, Morty's updated. Alright, so... what was I doing earlier? My issue I'm having still is I've got the fucking map. I haven't moved all this shit up one thing or higher, maybe? I could maybe do that. I don't know. Is it gonna be weird though? Like that, and then we could just deselect. We could like delete that. And then I could go here. How's that look now? Only downside with that is now you're gonna have this like single fucking ring thing with this, and it's gonna look like kind of shit, isn't it? Like last one, I think, was a banger. You missed the what do you call it? Sword and shield bangers. Did that automatically fix it up for me? I don't know if it did. Do 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 dun. Would it matter if I just made that fucking bit? But then it's not going to blend with that though, is it? That's fucking shit, boys. That's shit. I need to make this too wide. I need to move it forward again, I think. Fuck, I don't want to do that though. I mean, that might work. There's probably too many rocks in this corner, isn't there? I'd probably have to ditch this one. I think I could fix that if I move this layer. I need the opposite one of these. Right, this one. Then I need these ones like that. Fix up that fucking corner. Learn my lesson. Don't fucking bring the edges so close. I think the easiest thing to do this is to delete this. And then can I not just fill it in, like smart fill it? Oh, it's probably just better to have it on this upper layer though, isn't it? But they've all got the markings around there. Why is that on that layer for? I don't know. I don't fucking know, man. Alright, so we're gonna do it on this layer and just do a dun, 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 da, 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 da. Oh, does it not know how to... Can you not just do that on the opposite side like that? Does it really matter? Where have you gone? It's like, fuck it, I'll just do it myself then, lad. So this one again, and then this one on this side, that one on that side, and then like that. Hopefully that gives me a bit more extra space. Don't know if it looks stupid, but it's whatever. Might give me a bit more depth into the map, actually. Might look too bad. But now looking at it like that, those are probably fine. We don't need 2 rocks now, maybe? That's... can't walk there. I mean, I can just leave it there. You'll probably be able to see it on the camera still when it's on angle, right? Prevents you from walking there, and then it just means you can walk on that side. And hopefully that fixes all my fucking clipping issues too, but we'll see. Doesn't matter too much for this side because I cannot see past it. It's only because on this side I can see the angle. I should just prematurely do it there too though, right? I'll just see what it looks like in game. Probably should put some rocks here though, it looks a bit fucking weird. You're gonna add trainers in this cave? Yes. Let me just save this, I'll show you. I'm thinking about putting like, you know, Blaine. So in my game currently I have all the Kanto gym leaders as optional battles, except for Brock. Brock's the first one you have to fight in Dark Cave, and it's to introduce the player to double battles. And he jumps you, right? So it's like you have to fight him. But then every other gym leader after that is not forced. So like, for example, if I go to the optional battles, you have got Misty, who's on Route 33. So when you enter Route 33 just before Azalea Town, you can choose to battle her, and if you beat her, you get a, I think it's a Mystic Water and something else. Maybe, I think it's like a water TM. I can't remember what it's called now though. Then you've got Lieutenant Surge, who's at National Park. And your level cap will scale, sorry, their levels will scale to whatever your hard level cap is. So if your hard level cap is like 36 for like say Morty, then these will scale. So basically like the Johto gym leaders in Radical Red. Yeah, kind of, yeah. The reason why I've done it backwards is because these sprites for these characters are already in the game. So I don't have to make sprites. Now, these could change for other gym leaders. Like, I have one of my guys who does spriting, but he's also making his own game. So like, I'm not trying to pressure anyone. I have to learn how to sprite myself, but I'm trying to do everything else. So it's like, it's not the top of my priority list right now. So I thought just to get the fight into the game and implemented, like I can have this. I got Lieutenant Surge at National Park with like Lantern with Electric Surge, because that's a new hidden ability on Lantern in my game. Train Extender, so you can, you know, verse Surge, and I think it gives you Eviolite if you beat him. If you decide to battle Erica on Route 38, so this is before you verse Morty. I mean, you can verse her after Morty. These guys are optional, so you can verse them at any stage, but you can only verse them once. If you beat them once, then that's it, they're gone, right? But yeah, so Erica is, I think you get leftovers if you beat her, so that's her team, which is like a Grassy Surge fight with Grass Pulp, Go-Go, stuff like that. How to get this template? This template's like it's like a run and bun template, but a guy in the Kingdom of DS Hacking Discord modified it, and he's got like a Pokemon thingo here with all sprites. So when you type a Pokemon's name in, it calls on their sprite if they're in the engine. Obviously, I've got to add stuff in, like all the new Megas and stuff, but like old Megas like Aggron and stuff like that are already here, but yeah. We got Cianwood City, so this is before... Who's that before? Sorry, that's before Chuck. You can verse Janine, and she'll give you a... Fuck, dude. Oh, I can't remember what the fucking thing is now. I swear I've got a list of items here somewhere. Hold on, it might be in here. Oh yeah, so for Misty, it's Water Pulse and Mystic Water. Then it was Eviolite for Lieutenant Surge. Then it was leftovers for Erica. Who was after that? Oh yeah, your leftovers. Oh, Janine might have been Black Belt, maybe. Because it's got Black Belt and it's got Rock. Oh no, she might have been Rocky Helmet. Sorry, I think Janine was Rocky Helmet. If you beat her, and then I think Sabrina was Expert Belt. Now, you got to remember, Expert Belt can be very, very strong because it boosts any super effective move. I think it's only like 1.2 or 1.3 times, so it's not 1.5, but it's still considered quite strong. So yeah, I think it was Expert Belt on Sabrina. Janine gets Rocky Helmet, leftovers, Eviolite, and then Water Pulse and Mystic Water. So I've tried to basically gradually make the items better as you beat the optionals. But as I said, they're only optional, so you don't have to. Brock, who isn't here because, like I said, it's forced. So I probably will have to put Brock in Faulkner Split in here because it is a forced fight and you can't dodge it. You cannot progress in the game without beating Brock, by the way, too. So it's a very early fight. It's actually before... it's technically... Oh, it's right here, sorry. There's the Brock fight right there. So Brock is a double battle with Bonzi, who's a grass rock type in my game, and Cranidos lead. He has Chester Berry with... I think it's just because people might try to put him to sleep.
technically you can't really put him to sleep that early in the game. I don't think there's any hypnosis mons in the early game unless it's like Hoot.
But yeah, so the idea is like Cranidos with Muscle Band is going to like come in and like it can bulldoze. It's neutral on the Bonzi because he's grass, so grass resists, you know, but it's also weak to because of his rock typing. Anarif in the back with Aaron. Aaron's a bit of a cheese strap with Custap Berry and Sturdy, so it can get off. I think it's higher crit chance when it's in a pinch, which is what Sturdy's for. And the same with Onyx with the Liacha Berry. I think one's crit, one's speed boost. I can't remember. But yeah, so you're basically versing a team of 5, like very early into the game. You're basically going to go into what your rival fights. You do your typical Joey early game fight, Mikey, Bugcatcher, Don. And then the idea is that you have 6 mons and you have to beat a 5-man fight. So this is a very run killer very early. And it's still in playtesting, so if it is too strong, I might have to drop Aaron. Originally, the fight was just Bonzi, Cranidos, Anarif, and Onyx, but I thought the fight was still a bit easy. So I added Aaron to the fight. But yeah. Yeah, so that's why they're called optional. So you have to talk to them, and they have like a little bit of dialogue, and they give you the option to fight them or not. So if you say, no, I'm not ready, you can go away, prepare your team, and then come back, and then basically they'll go through the same dialogue again and say, are you ready? And then you say yes, and then you'll fight them. So like the Misty fight, for example, she leads with a Palippo with Drizzle. Lieutenant Surge is Electric Surge Lantern. Grassy Surge Toadstool for Erica. We got Toxic Debris with Glamora, so this is like a very toxic orientated fight with Venoshock Toxapex, Venoshock Salazzle. She does have a Mega Beedrill, which is kind of fucking cracked, like Twin Needle and shit. And then obviously Sabrina's fight is revolved around Psychic Surge. So Psychic Surge, Terrain Extender. This could also be... Psychic's really interesting because you could run Psychic or Trick Room, but I chose to go with Psychic Surge. But yeah, you got things like Medicham with Pure Power, Xatu, Gothitelle with Shadow Tag. This is a double battle too, so like... She leads Indeedee female with a Xatu. So Psychic Surge with Expanding Force Xatu is going to hit fucking hard. But you can also, like, Gothitelle could come in with Shadow Tag, and your 2 mons that are out there have to kill Gothitelle or they're fucked, basically. Because, like, if you're out at the same time Medicham's out, it can just blow something up. You know what I mean? You got Mega Alakazam in the back. Yes, it does boost Psychic and it bans Priority. Yes, exactly. Oh, actually, wait a minute. So if that's the case, then Follow Me is not that great, is it? Wait, can you even see that? You can't even see Indeedee. I just realized something. You might be on. You're onto something, Nuzlocke. I think this team's fine. But I don't think I can run Follow Me on Indeedee. Because I know it bans Priority like Sucker Punch and stuff like that, but technically that means I can't use Follow Me on Indeedee then. I fucking swear Indeedee normally runs Psychic Terrain with Follow Me. Or am I losing my mind? Am I losing my mind? I swear, Indeedee F normally runs Psychic Surge with Follow Me. I fucking swear it does. Or am I tripping balls? Hold on, I need to like clarify this now because I'll just save this for a second. I'm gonna have to add some rocks here, and then yeah, we'll go from there. Oh, this is Battle Penny. This is from Scarlet and Violet. You might like this song. What am I looking for? I'm looking for Indeedee F. Oh, dude, the fucking ads are killing me, bro. Holy shit. Yeah, she runs fucking Follow Me with Psychic Surge. Yeah, maybe it's only... Is it only the... Hold on, what the fuck? I need to know though now, because this has got me curious. It must have... Maybe Follow Me is an exception or something? Psychic Surge. I've always seen Indeedee with Follow Me. Psychic Surge creates a low-lying Psychic field like the move Psychic Train. When the Pokemon enters battle, it prevents high priority moves being used and increases... It prevents high priority moves being used and increases the power of Psychic type attacks. High priority. But isn't... What's Follow Me then? Maybe Follow Me is not a high priority move. Is it like +1? No, so Follow Me is +2. So I'm curious though, what actually is blocked by... I think Bulbapedia is usually pretty good for this shit. It was the signature ability of Tapu Lele. Right, okay. It doesn't actually fucking tell you. Yeah, so the benefit of having like Expanding Force Zatu is because Psychic Surge will boost it by 50%, and because it's a double battle, it does crazy amounts of damage. That's why I'm leading with that. Affected Pokemon become immune to opponents' moves with increased priority, including moves boosted by Prankster, Gale Wings, or Triage. Moves that target all Pokemon except Parasong First cannot be blocked by Psychic Train, even though they become priority moves. Oh, moves that target all Pokemon. Hold up a second. Is that... Haze, Parasong, Rotilla, Shadow, Half Move. What the fuck's that? And Tea Time? Oh, I didn't even know that was a move. Tea Time. Is that signature move for Poltergeist? Okay, I never knew that. Yeah, it boosts the power of Expanding Force by 1.5 times as well. So that's why it's so strong. I'm pretty sure Follow Me is the only move that can be used on Psychic Train. There's no information about it though. I guess Follow Me doesn't... Okay, because Follow Me isn't a targeting move, right? You think about it, things like Sucker Punch and Fake Out and stuff are targeting moves, whereas Follow Me is just like, hey, all attack me. It doesn't actually target anyone. It only it targets all opponents. So that's the reason why it probably can get used. I like that a lot. I think I'm going to keep the same set. Because like Hyper Voice's Stab, along with Psychic, on Psychic Surge is really strong. And then Dazzling Gleam is like... It's decent spread if they decide to run dark types to counter these two. But I just don't think you're fast enough. But they can still get off like a super strong like Dark Pulse. So I don't know. Like there could be a really good counter to these two. It's just like leading two dark types. Because then Expanding Force doesn't do shit. But you can still use a Heat Wave. He does have Reflect. I don't know if Zatu's actually all that fast though, to be fair. So I don't know. I like this is a good thing. Anyway, but yeah, you get the gist of it anyway. That's kind of they're the fights. Put them back, but they're all the optional battles and stuff, so they're pretty cool. I'll come back and finish these fights off a bit in a little bit. I've only got 2 fights left anyway. What I want to do though is I want to fucking sort this out though real quick. Why is it doing that? Move these guys. Maybe something here so it doesn't look so empty. Maybe like what's going on there? Is it because of the fucking... Oh, this is all fucked up now, isn't it? Okay, I think it'll be 1, aren't they? I think this whole section has to be 1. There we go. That's better. I think that looks a bit better now. Cool, I like that. Alright, let's see if that fixes it now, I guess. I'm just hoping I don't have any Z clipping and shit like that. That's fucking wrong tiles, aren't they? Ah, man. I think they're meant to be slightly different tiles on the top layer anyway, but I think they don't look right because they're like too light. So I just realized this whole bottom floor has got like a lighter colored tile on it. So I kind of want to like keep it the same color, like it all fucking matches. Because yeah, it's like darker. I don't know what I did there, but I obviously fucked that up. That's fine though, at least we noticed it now. I'll put it onto there. There we go, fix that. That was a bit of a mistake on my part. Okay, that should be done now, hopefully. I've never fucking realized how much time I've spent on the fucking map. Okay, put it on. Send the map, save the file. We'll test it in game. Holy crap, it's only 3 AM, chat. What are you all doing with your lives? What the fuck are you doing with your lives? I might have to go to bed soon, actually. Might do this one last thing. Get this map in the game. We might have to look at doing the map coverage stuff tomorrow. So make sure you hit that sub button too, guys, if you haven't already. How many encounter gavels have you even made? What's that even mean, dude? Do you want to see my encounter tables actually while I'm here still? Yeah, do you want to see my encounter tables? You keen? Let me just quickly do this. I will do a export. This is B2F. B2F. Include B2F. B2F. Done. Let me just import it in here before I forget. That's the same map that we'll do as before. Pay for B2F. That's the yep, so we've included that in there now. Save. I will need to update move permissions now because everything's moved. Where's the oops. I can just go to there, that's fine. And then we need to update these. So this is my walking permission so that they cannot walk in these areas. There and that bottom tile. And these ones. So that's that done. That's that done. Save. We've done the 3D model. Right, so we should ready to save. Save with my ROM, and then we're going to delete the test MDS. You don't need that. We're going to have to make a new test file, which is on my other screen, which you can't see. While I'm making the ROM, I will show you my tables. Okay, so let's go to encounter tables. Is there something you want to see? So for Nuzlocke Town, I've added grass. I haven't showed you the map yet, but I have added grass to the left bottom corner of Nuzlocke Town. So you get your starter as normal, which is a Cyndaquil, Trico, or a Piplup. Now there's a morning table, a day table, a night table, and then there is surfing, old rod, good rod, and super rod encounters. So the idea is that you can either delay this encounter, you don't have to get it straight away, but if you go for old rod, which you get at the very start, you get it from the assistant just after you talk to Professor Elm. You get your starter and you go out and he gives you an infinity candy, he gives you an old rod. So if you choose to take the old rod encounter, it is basically I've modified these, so it is 40%, 20%, 20%, 10%, 10%. So it used to be something like, I think it was 40, 20, 10, 4, 1 or something like that. But now it's 40%, 20%, 20%, 10%, 10%. So the idea is that there's more chances of you to get a variety of encounters. And the bottom encounter, which is usually 1%, is now 10%. So like, yeah, it's still rare, but it's not going to be like uber rare, if that makes sense. And that same logic applies to all the encounter pools as well. So like, say for morning, you got like morning and daytime, you've got like normal Zigzagoon, or sorry, that's the Galarian Zigzagoon. But then nighttime, it's normal Zigzagoon, for example. And then like, if you want to get, say, Weedle, you can get Weedle at nighttime, but then it's Caterpie in the daytime. So I've tried to basically like balance the tables out in a way that like you don't just have all the good shit in like nighttime, or all the good shit in daytime, or all the good shit in mornings. Because mornings, keep in mind too, mornings are a very small window. Mornings are, is it 4 a.m. to... Actually, that's a good question. I can't remember if it was 4 a.m. to like 10 a.m. or something, or 4 a.m. to something like that. Yeah, you could get a starter, but the starters, like I said, are pretty low. So okay, I'll explain what this pool is. So this pool is 10s, so 10% for every encounter except for the last 4 slots. So the last 4 slots are 5, 5, 5, and 5. And the top 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 slots are all 10%. So the idea is it's just to encourage a more variety playthrough. So I'm going, I don't know if you've heard of who Dryano is, but I'm kind of going for more of a, like, I want every run to be different. I don't want people to be like, oh, I have to get fucking Lotad every run, otherwise I'm going to wipe to the first guy. Like, the idea is that every Pokemon is going to have some value to an extent. Yes. Yeah, so wherever you see a 1 where it says Mon with form, species Wooper, and a 1, it's not its base form. So the only other form of Wooper is Paldean. So yes, you got it correct. Yeah. So yeah, it's normal Wooper at night, Paldean Wooper in the day in the morning. But you get, like, say, Wooloo in daytime, but you get, like, Lechonk at night. Sunkern in daytime, Smoliv at nighttime. Seedot, Lotad, because they're obviously clear opposites. But then you get, like, say, Hoppip, but then you might get a fucking Ladybar. And Ladybar in this game is a lot better because Ladian's been buffed, and it's a fucking beast. What's going on there? Oh, I might have fucked up one of my move fields. Where did that happen? What line was that? 11,983. That one there. Oh, it's in there twice. How the fuck did I do that? Oops. I must have accidentally typoed it by accident. Let's have a look at encounter pools though. So what else can we look at? So like Route 29, for example, I've tried to like give it a very even-ish pool, I guess. So you've got things like flying mons, normal mons, things like that. So you've got like I don't know, Pidgey in daytime, Hoodoo at nighttime. Sentry's just all across the board, but then you've got like normal Rattata in daytime. You've got a Alolan Rattata at nighttime. Zigzagoon, I just went across the whole time. Lillipup at night. Bidoof in daytime. Starly in daytime. Spearow at nighttime. Spearow is now a dark flying type in my game. Apom is now the opposite to say Bunnelby, because obviously Bunnelby you can get huge power Bunnelby, which is yeah, but Bunny, I can't remember its fucking name. You know, you can get like normal Meowth, Alolan Meowth. You see, Meowth's got 3 different variants, but this table's just going to have normal Alolan Meowth. You got Tailo, which is really strong, which is why it's a 5% encounter, because you can get Guts Tailo. Rookie D is obviously really strong. Yeah, well, that was the plan, man. Yeah. So I'm thinking about putting them on different levels. So like my plan, if you look at the map, right, is to go this level here is B, it's the first floor. Then the stairs take you to this floor, and I was just gonna maybe have Blaine just chilling looking over lava, and he's like, oh, I decided to come and check out this volcano cave in Johto because we just don't get this sort of stuff back in Kanto. And then he's like, oh, by the way, would you care to battle me and show me what you've got? Or something like that. And then you just say yes, and you can fight him right next to the lava. It'd be fucking sick. I was going to have him just like standing here somewhere. But this door here is going to go to another cave, which will be probably like in this tile over here. So I'll like leave a gap. I'll have like a black map between. So, because you got to have black maps in between. You should have been able to fish in lava. Could you imagine having a fucking fish that could come out of lava? You know a good example of that? You know who would come out of lava? Like, no shit. Let's see if you can guess the mod I'm going to tell you. Have a guess first. What Pokemon do you think would naturally live in lava? I mean, like, you could say things like Heatmore, Turtonator, Macargo, but, like, who would you think? Slugma? I mean, yeah, obviously Slugma is, like, a very obvious one, like Macargo. I was thinking, like, no shit, if you were talking like a fish in lava, you know what comes to mind? This fucking guy. Chiyu. This guy. Legitimately a dark fire type fish. Chiyu. That motherfucker, I would pull that shit out of the lava, bro. 100%, man. 100%. But that's a legendary. But dude, you think about it like this, right? I'm thinking well, he's not a legendary, he's actually isn't he a mythical, technically speaking? Mythical? Pseudo-legendary? He's not a legendary. Like, he's not a box art legendary. He's not like Miraidon and Crydon and stuff. So what I'm thinking, though, is that this level here, I'm going to put a strength puzzle, and I'm going to put Rock Smash on this side. So you're going to be able to hit the Rock Smash once you get access to the Rock Smash HM. You'll be able to go up here, and you'll go into this cave, which will take you to another room. And I don't know, I'll just have something in there, yada, 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 and that will be it, right? Then the stairs, or this way, which is a different path, will take you to B2F, which is the path, which is the area I just showed you. This is going to be accessed later in the game. So what's going to happen is I'm going to put a strength boulder here and a strength boulder here and here. So that's the reason why the trainer can hit the Rock Smash, walk up one tile, he can push the strength rock here and then walk around, or he can push the strength rock here up to here, which is obviously it can't go any further because of this rock, right? So the thing is that I'm gonna have an NPC here, probably a hidden item or something up in here, but the idea is that this path here is not accessible until you get strength. Now strength you do not get until later in the game. I think strength is like what, HMO 7 or HMO 8 or something. So what I'm thinking is that this path to here, to Blaine, if that's what I'm going to put in, will be endgame, right? Because remember, Blaine is the 7th gym leader. Now, I've got Sabrina, who is in Olivine City. So the idea is that you would, I guess, have strength. Does Jasmine give you access to strength? I can't remember. But if that's the case, you can come down here, go down the ladder, and then you could go versus Blaine before you versus Price, right? But this part of the cave, so this level here and this doorway to here would be one encounter pool, and this one would be a separate encounter pool. So this one could have some really strong fire types because you're going up against the end game. You're essentially going to come here, you get one good fire type because it's a Nuzlocke format, and you would take this fire type to go versus Price. So I don't know what I'd give you access to. I'm not sure if Chiyu is too strong to be given at that point of the game. You know, like, what about Gouging Fire? 590 BST. Is that too strong to be given to the player at that point of the game? Like, I would say from Heatran is a legendary because it's 600 BST. Victini, technically, it's a mythical, technically. Volcanion, technically, is a legendary. I would say from Gouging Fire down is probably fair. Oh, I don't know if it's the word's fair, but you know what I mean? So, the Renovation Quartet are considered legendary. Oh, they are. Imagine an extension that you could put on the rod that makes it lava proof. Yo, that'd be fucking sick. I could totally do that, like, to an extent, but that's really cool, man. I never even thought of that. But yeah, that was my plan originally, was to like go, okay, this area here is not accessible until you can use the Strength HM, because that will be Rock Smash, but then you can only walk one tile, and if you want to get through here, you have to be able to use Strength to push to the middle, or use Strength from this side and push that boulder to the middle. So that was my plan, was to completely block this off, and only people that have Strength access can get to this part of the map. And if they get to this part of the map, well, I don't know, it could be like a fucking fight for like Choice Band, Choice Specs, and Choice Scarf, and you get to pick one of the items after beating the person. Or that could be Blaine. It might be just like, okay, I'll versus Blaine, you beat him, and he goes, right, pick which item you want, and you only get one of them. Like, I'm not going to give the player access to all three. You pick which one you think you need, and then you take it and move on. So, like, items will be behind optional fights, and if you want the item, well, you have to beat the trainer for it. Yeah, exactly. That's exactly what I'm thinking, Nuzlocke. So, like, this area here will be more, like, let's have a look at, like, fire types. Like, what would we, so it'd be things like, I would say Heatmore, even though Heatmore in my game's going to be buffed, it's going to be a fire steel type. But yeah, anything that's like, I would say that's not like considered busted. So like, yeah, your Skelly Doge, you might be able to put like Skelly Doge, like low, like you might be able to put like 2 starters in the bottom of the pool, I guess. So, you know when I was showing you the table before, so the last 4 encounters are 5% encounters, and the top 6 or whatever they are 10%. So this bottom 4, I can maybe put like 10% in total to pull a starter, because that's what I've been doing with other pulls. Like you seen on the very first route, I put 5% for Turtwig, 5% for Chimchar in the morning. Then in the daytime, it's 5% for Torchic, 5% for Mudkip, and then it's 5% for Totodile and 5% for Chikorita. So 5% is not that much. It just gives you a sliver of a chance to potentially have 2 starters at the very start of the game. But it doesn't mean you're always going to get it. 9 times out of 10, there's an 80% chance that you don't pull a starter, which is a pretty high fucking odds, you know what I mean? So I'm thinking maybe in the cave that I just showed you, I could put like Skelly Dirge and Cinderace at the bottom or something, or like, you know, their pre-evolutions like Fuecoco and Reboot or Skull Bunny. Or I could put fucking Torchic. Oh, I've already used Torchic on a different route, but you know what I mean? Like, whatever starters I haven't put them on the map, I could put like Charmander and Fennekin as 5% encounters. And so that B2F floor, yeah, maybe we have a higher chance of pulling things like, you know, Lavesta for Volcarona, or we can pull like fucking 5% chance for an Entei. I mean, Entei's probably not something I want to give them, but yeah, I agree. So like anything that, like, I'd say, like, say Incineroar, so I'd probably put Litten on the bottom floor, B2F, because Litten, like, Incineroar in general in Nuzlocke is uber strong. I would probably put, like, yeah, I'd probably like maybe put Tepig on the top floor. Tepig, maybe like, yeah, maybe like Fennekin. But the problem is, if I give access to Fennekin, Delphox now has a Mega, which means they could get a Mega Delphox pretty early. And Mega Delphox is really strong now. It's like Levitate and stuff. So now that we've got new Megas, like, we have to re-evaluate what I give access to. Like, I don't really value Chimchar that much. I'd be happy to put Chimchar. I've already got Chimchar and Burnt Tower. This, I don't know if you can see this, but this document over here is this here. Like, I'll tell you, so I've got no Skull Bunny in the game. I also do, sorry. So Skull Bunny, ignore the percentages, because this Dex doesn't interpret my ROM properly. So I've got Skull Bunny on Route 44 already. I've got Litten nowhere, because it's obviously strong. Fennekin's nowhere. Chimchar, I've got a 5% at Burnt Tower and 5% at Newbark Town. Have I got Charmander anywhere? No, so Charmander's nowhere. Tepig is nowhere. Fuecoco is 5% in Burnt Tower. So I have put some starters on the map as like just once-offs in random spots, just to kind of fill up the encounter table as well and give variety. But yeah, being the fire exclusive area, I will probably be a bit more like, who's left? I haven't given Charmander to anyone yet, so I could put Charmander probably either top or bottom floor. Chimchar's already somewhere. Fennekin's nowhere. I could put Fennekin top 4 maybe. You know what I mean? Like, I'm going to have probably 2 different encounter pools, and then, yeah, it'd be cool, man. It'd be cool. Alright, I need to remake this ROMhacking because I fucked up. But yeah, I've got, at the moment, these 2 maps are on the same header. So to explain what a header is, it is this thing here. So these things, which are just like areas, it's just called Mystery Zone. I haven't thought of a name for it yet. I got to add a new name in. But at the moment, those 2 maps are both linked to the same area, which I've just called Teak 1F. So I was going to call it Teak Kano, like, get it? Ikritique City, Teak Kano, because it's kind of near Teak. It's kind of near Ikritique City. But yeah, I'm going to change it to probably whatever name I come up with. It's just like a dormant volcano underground. It's not on top of the ground. It's under the ground. But yeah, I'm thinking maybe I'll make this one into a separate header. So I just got to add a new header underneath it and assign this map to it. And then what that does is that, say for example, these are the two different headers. I can have this header with one encounter pool. So say this encounter here, right? All those encounters where it says encounter data and whatever the area is called. So I can have all those encounters to one route or one area. And then the next header, which is the next area, I can assign to this area by itself and have different encounters. So the idea is I can have two different encounter pools, depending on what floor you're on. But I'll probably have this map and the new map when I make it as the same encounter pool. And I'll make this map here, the one where Blaine was going to be, is going to be a lot better, you know. No, fire types, but this is what I'm saying though, like, I feel like it would be really shit if you come here early game, because this is what you have to decide. You're going to get, well, technically you get two encounters. If I'm going to change the name of this place, ooh, actually, no, I didn't even think about that. I might have to keep the name the same, but just change the encounter pools. So depending on what I name it, so where it says location name, I might just have to call it, I either give them two different encounters from the same place on different floors, or I make it the same name across the whole building, across the whole volcano, but the encounter pools are different. So it just means that if this says Teak Kano for both or for every area, that means you can only get one Pokemon from the whole volcano. Or I'd be generous and nice and go, right, this is going to be called fucking Teak Kano, and this is going to be called Teak Kano B2F or something, or whatever. And then the idea is that because the Pokemon will have different met locations, you can technically have two Pokemon from the same place. But the thing is that this part of the building will be accessible before Morty if you have Rock Smash or whatever. You know what I mean? So you can get you can get a fire type encounter before Morty, or in that Morty split, I should say. But if you want to get this encounter, you have to beat Jasmine because you'll need strength. I'm pretty sure that's when you get... excuse me. I cannot remember when the fuck you get strength access now. It'd have to be... So HeartGold, Soul Silver, it's HMO 4. Yeah, so HeartGold, Soul Silver. So it's Route 42 from Hike outside Mount Mortar. I can't remember though. Is it fucking... I can't remember which gym leader. Is it... fuck, is it Jasmine? Yeah, it's hard because it depends on who you talk to, Nuzlocke, because like a lot of people that are like, I think I would just give two separate met locations and I would leave it down to the individual player. But then like the problem is people might go, oh, that's too easy. You're giving us two like fucking encounters. One you can get in the early game and then one you can get later, you know? But if I make it one met location, right? And then it's up to people like yourself if you want to like staple your own rules and add on to that. Because otherwise there's no incentive. The only incentive to wait to get the encounter down here is if you can't get two encounters, right? But if I name this place something and this is the same name, a different name, then people aren't going to care and they're just going to get this encounter and then come back, get strength, and then get this encounter. You know what I mean? So technically, in a way, I kind of have to make it the same map location. It's got to be the same map location, but with 2 different encounter tables. So the idea is that if you're playing a Nuzlocke rule set, like a proper Nuzlocke rule set, you go, well, fuck, if I get this encounter here, I can't get this one later on. So you have to make a decision that, is this worth waiting for? But then at the same time, you can put your own rules in place, Nuzlocke, like you just said, and say, well, I'm going to use Nuzlocke rules, but I'm going to slightly twist the rules a little bit and say, well, I think I should get an encounter here and an encounter here because they're different encounter pools. Yeah, exactly what you just said. But I mean, like, for all the other really hardcore Nuzlockers that play, like, Plek Kaizo and fucking Run and Bun, they would probably see it as you should only get 1 encounter for 2 areas. You know what I mean? So the met location probably will just be the same for both, I think. But this will be on a different header, which means there'll be a different encounter pool to create incentive to stall this encounter, if that makes sense. It's a pretty common strategy in most games. All right, let's have a look. Let's see if this fucking thing fixed it. I really gotta go to bed shortly. It's like fucking only 3:30 in the morning, man. I really appreciate you all hanging out, guys, but do some more tomorrow. But this is the outside of the cave, or the dungeon, fucking volcano, whatever you want to call it. So that's why I'm spawning there, just to test it. So we come here. Those tiles look so weird, man. I don't know why. Oh, it's because they're tileable. It just looks weird. But yeah, ideally there's going to be a rock smash here and a rock smash here. So the idea is that you'll be able to come up here and you go into this cave, right? Or that part of the cave system. This way, you won't be able to access it until late game because there'll be a strength boulder there. And when you walk to here, there'll be a strength boulder there and a strength boulder there. So if you push this one forward, which will be here, you'll be able to walk up, turn left, and then go around it like this. If you decide to push this one, you push this one into the middle. But the reason why I've put 2 strength boulders is because if you go this side first to get the item and versus the training, you push this strength boulder into this gap. Instead of having to reset the map and come back in, you can just walk around this side like this and just push that boulder up instead, because you won't be able to push this boulder into the gap because there'll already be a strength boulder here. And then you come up here, come in the stairs. Alright, let's see if I fucked it. Dude, it's still there. I can still see it. What the fuck? Oh, it's really annoying. I'm gonna have to... I do like the extra rocks and stuff, but... That's the edge of the map, isn't it, though? I can't add anything else to the map. I'm just gonna have to delete the I'm gonna have to delete another tile back because you shouldn't be able to see that underneath. I just hope it doesn't fuck with the I don't understand why you can see that far back though. The only reason why that layer there is even under the map is because for some reason on these southern tiles, when you're walking, for some reason there's like a gap behind the tile and it shows the black underneath. So that's the reason why I put these tiles, which are very similar color to these, so you can't really notice a difference. Anyway, let's try again. Because that clearly didn't work. Fucking annoying though, man. You don't need to add cynical here because it punishes people who pick the other starters. Well, true, that's it, yeah. I mean, like, Plek Kaizo did have other starters throughout the game, but like obviously they're like low percentage chances. So like, I'm not sure. I'll think about it. Like, I might include Cyndaquil in this bottom level. Only reason for that though is because I feel like Cyndaquil's my boy. He's like my favorite Pokemon, and if I want to be able to get an opportunity to catch him, then I would do that. But then you'd probably say, well, why don't you just pick him at the start? Which I probably would pick him at the start. But the problem with picking Cyndaquil at the start too is that Brock is quite a hard fight, and if you don't pick Piplup or Trico, then you're going to have a hard time in that first fight because, well, he's a rock type gym leader, and rock types fucking destroy fire types, right? So it's something you have to think about when you're doing it. This is B2F, right? Save, header, save. Same for Trico and Piplup. You don't need to add any starters that you can pick up. Probably punish people that didn't pick it. Piplup is going to be a beast because it beats Brock and it isn't weak to Faulkner. Yeah, man, exactly right. See, there's a lot of things I have to think about balancing and stuff like that. But see, like, Piplup's pretty good into the early game in a sense because it's good in the Brock. It's good into Faulkner. It doesn't really care about Faulkner, but I don't think it's really a wise spec one to take. I think you do get Primplup before Faulkner because Faulkner's cap is 18. I'm pretty sure Primplup evolves at 16. Oh, Piplup evolves at 16. So you do get some benefits from it. Obviously, Piplup is fine into Bugsy because it's just a bug type gym leader. Who else is after that? Then you got Miltank, or you got normal fairy. It probably does a K into it as well because it's I mean, like, look, let's be honest, dude. Piplup in the whole game is generally really strong because of its water steel typing. So I feel like if you want an easy playthrough, you're definitely gonna pick Piplup for most of the playthrough. And a lot of people generally do pick Piplup. Like, you look at, say, Pat Kaiser, people will pick Piplup because of fucking Rock, who's a rock type gym leader, right? So you generally always pick Piplup in that sense. The fact that there's no electric gym and there's no grass type gym in the game. So Eric is obviously your main threat, but that's an optional battle and you just don't take Piplup to that fight. But yes, Piplup does have a really good fucking time in this game. Trico, on the other hand, I've changed a little bit as well. So it is now more of a, I'll show you. So, where are you? So, where is he? So, Sceptile. He's now more of a physical attacker than a special attacker, so his whole line has been changed. So I think before, originally he had like 65 special attack and 45 attack. I've literally just swapped them around. The main reason for that is because he has a new ability now, which is basically sharpness. And obviously sharpness is boosting things like Leaf Blade and stuff like that. So now when you Mega Evolve, I'm going to change it around as well. So his Mega will swap. It will be 145 attack and 110 special attack. So he's going to be more of a physical attacker. And the reason why I did this is because I think it suits him more personally. And Empoleon is a special attacker. And Cyndaquil is a special attacker. So I couldn't have all three starters being special attackers. So I had to balance something out. And the answer for that was, yeah. The other thing too is I think now we've been talking about Empoleon. Yeah, I retyped Maractus. He's also grass ground. I've done a lot of changes in my game, dude. I've had a lot of inspiration from things like Vintage White and stuff like that. I just realized too, bro. I just gave this dude fucking heat proof. And Empoleon's already really strong. Weakens the power of fire type moves. Fuck me. So he's neutral to fire, but instead of just giving you torrent or competitive, now there's a 50-50 roll for heat proof as well. Cyndaquil got Blaze, Flash Fire, and adaptability, but I'm thinking of swapping adaptability out for Fire Main, which is the Pyroar's new Mega ability, which I think Fire Main just is it in here? I don't think it's in here yet, but I'm pretty sure Fire Main just boosts their fucking it's Pyro maybe. That's not on the website, but yeah, Pyro's Mega is Fire Main, which boosts his, I think it's all fire type moves, but like 50% or something. So I think that's a bit more fitting to Typhlosion. And then, like I said, Sceptile, I gave Sharpness because it just benefits his physical setup. But yeah, I gave a lot of new typings. I've got Poison Dark Seviper, Normal Fighting Zangoose, Poison Steel Garbodor, Steel Fairy Mawile. I gave it huge power as its HA, but I've boosted its special attack now. So if you get Intim Mawile, it now has special moves. So it's kind of like a mixed attacker. You can Mega Evolve it, but you don't have to just rely on huge power now to make this mon any good. It can utilize Intimidate with special moves. Like, it gets like Draining Kiss. It gets like Fairy Wind, fucking Flash Cannon, things like that. Steel Electric Kling Klang line. Ghost Steel Coffee Psychic Dark Gothitelle, Ground Dragon Sandaconda, Psychic Fairy Grumpig line, Ground Fighting Donphan. I'm not sure about that. You like Feraligatr Draconize is pretty sick, yeah. Macargo's also Fire Water in my game. Water Absorb, Flame Body, and Regenerator. Pretty fucking cracked. Fairy Fighting Gramble is pretty common change. Same with Water Steel Kingler. It's a pretty common change in Romhacks. Bug Fighting Ledian, pretty common change in Romhacks. Bucket load of attack. Give him all his punching moves with Iron Fist. Dark Flying Spearow Fearoline. Fairy Flying Inficent line now because it kind of was like overshadowed by Bravery because it's also a normal flying type from the same generation. And Inficent kind of never really got much value. So Bravery is the physical attacking normal flying, and Inficent is now a special attacker, Fairy Flying, with Triage as its HA. Delcatty, normal Fairy in this game. Swapping a rock 4 times weakness for a flying one, I see. Yeah, well, I mean, it literally does that, doesn't it? I guess flying a lot of the time, a lot of flying type moves are special, and I haven't touched his special defense, I don't think. Ledian naturally has a lot of special defense. But you got to remember, it's still an early game bug. But it might have some value later on, you never know. Like, if you ran Ledian with Assault Vest, which means it's 50% of its special defense, so that's already like fucking 55 on top of that. That means you could run like Fake Out, Ice Punch, Fire Punch, Thunder Punch or something, or like Power Up Punch. You could run some stupid moves with Iron Fist and Assault Vest, and you have a really, really strong special defensive Ledian. As long as you're not getting hit by anything physical, even if you get hit by a flying type move, because of how high your special defense is, as long as it's a special move, you might actually live a hit. So it kind of counteracts it in a way. I got Grass Dragon Tropius. Are you going to allow streamers like Peachal to use the finished chart when they play it, if they do? What's the finished chart, man? Like, you mean like the typing changes on Pokemon and stuff, or... We got Fire Ground, Typhlosion, Normal Fairy Ferret, Ground Normal Sandslash, Bug normal Cricketune. I gave the flying type to Surfetch, which is pretty sick. Noctowl's now Ghost Flame. Oh, you mean the documentation? Yeah, the documentation's for anyone to use. My son Flora is also Grass Flyer. Fucking love that thing, man. I even had like in the works about a look, man, be honest with you, I don't even know if my game's gonna be like popular enough to get played by these sort of guys. You know, like Black Kaiser got played because they'd already released games in the past, like Emerald Kaiser and stuff, and it, like, apparently Emerald Kaiser was a pretty dead game at the start, and then it gained traction, and then people started playing it, but it wasn't picked up at the very start. Please tell me this is fixed. Oh, you can still fucking see it, dude. No way. I can't add any more tiles onto this edge though. What the fuck? I wonder which way that looks. I might be able to just go one more tile back, and I think that's fixed it. The issue I have though is I still have this issue here. See the gap? That's so fucking annoying, dude. There's a gap. But can you even see that on stream? You can't even see it on stream. What the fuck? How come I can see it, but you can't? Oh yeah, you can see it on stream. It's that little red line when I walk. It's like, because the angle of the game, it's like looking down the back of the tile and it sees the lava underneath it. But I can't do anything about it. Otherwise my lava is not going to be animated. So when you look at the map, the way that this works at the moment is that this tile, which is this lava here, like, the problem is the gap in the tile wants to see down and see this black stuff underneath it, which then kind of, it looks like it blends in, so you don't see this black darkness. But at the moment, because the lava's underneath it, which, because it has to be, if what I tried to do before, if I go to this bit here and I delete just the corner tile, I think it is, it's transparent, so it's fucked. That's so shit, man. I'm gonna have to ask someone about that. Alright, while I'm here, let's just delete another layer, I guess. Another layer. I just hope it doesn't fuck with anything. I think it's the way that's going. I think this one should do it. Because it's, yeah, I don't know what it is, but I just hope that when you're looking on the angle, it looks that way as opposed to that way. Because if it looks that way, that layer that I just removed, it's gonna suck. But I didn't realize how much vision that the player has. They can really look like under the fucking map. What do you mean, Dom? Like, play the game, you mean? Like, play it from start to finish. I mean, I want to play it now, but like, I keep just doing shit. I keep adding stuff. I just keep. I mean, I'm playing it sporadically, but I'm also just like constantly doing shit to the game. If that makes sense. Fuck, I'm gonna have to go to bed, guys. It's already 3:40 in the morning. I'm gonna have to get up early, I think, today, or earlier than I have been. I've been getting up at like fucking midday, dude. It's been bad. I might just export the map and call it. But yeah, hopefully soon, Dom, maybe get some playtesting in. Like, I wanted to get this map done, and then we could do some playtesting and stuff, I guess, but I've got to add encounter pools to this first. Once I've done the encounter pools, then we could probably play it. I could do a run through if people are interested, like nuzlocke and stuff. I can show you the gameplay of the actual game. B2F. Save. Save over the top of ROM. I just want to like finish on a do that. Alright. You keen to see it? Hell yeah, dude. You want to make your own map for a Pokemon game? Well, this is called Pokemon DS Map Studio version 2.3.1 at Astra. This is what you use for Gen 4 DS ROM hacking. If you want to do like Gen 3 ROM hacking or something like that, then you would look at... Oh, I just realized I could fix that up by just doing a third fucking tile up here. That was silly of me. I could fix this just by adding another tile up, because then that would block the player's view. I think it's because the side is very low to the ground. I think that's the reason why the player can see over the edge. But if you make this tile higher, let me show you. If I was to make these tiles here, like generally higher, I guess you'd call it, then when you look at the ground, when the player is looking at it from like this, these tiles here would be higher on the screen, so they'd be blocking you, so you wouldn't be able to see the abyss, I guess. Anyway. Alright. I've got to go, guys. It's getting late. If you enjoy the stream, guys, hit that like, hit that sub button if you haven't already. Probably stream again tomorrow. If you want to see some more ROMhacking or Power World or something like that, let me know and we'll go from there. Thanks for hanging out. Peace.